of the St. Dunstan's College Festival. It is yet another exciting day of hockey here at the St. Dunstan's Astro. For an early morning fixture here at 8 a.m. kickoff time here. It is the Bulawayo Girls College taking on the Huntsmoor side here. It's only a few minutes in now of this last fixture of the day, or first fixture of the day rather, sorry. And chilly morning out here in Benoni. It is the Bulawayo Girls College on the front foot early on inside the half of the Huntsmoor girls side, who are having to defend early on here and find ways to keep out the Bulawayo Girls College side. They're defending really well with great discipline at the moment, not flustered at all by how things have gone about. Found a way to exit upfield now. Brilliant pass to the middle, but just wasn't really collected really well. But it did all the hard yards to get the pass in, but the ball position is still with them now, driving into space. Free hit is given to the Huntsmoor girls, who were looking to go on the counter attack, but were quickly snuffled out by a foul play. Maybe Bulawayo girls wouldn't mind that, as they were maybe short numbered in the back for a few moments. To be very nice conditions to play in, these very cold and chilly, so usually it's easy to run in and you don't really get bothered by the hot conditions that we usually get out here, or we've had in the last few days, where it's been pretty hot in the afternoon. So I'm sure the girls will welcome this cold weather. Maybe it may take some time for them to warm up, but I'm sure they'll be more than comfortable playing in these conditions. What's a nice crowd building up, slowly building up on this last day of the St. Dunstan's College Festival, or Easter Festival. Happy Easter to all. It was a great Easter Sunday yesterday. I'm sure a lot of people all around the country spent a lot of time with family. But there's an early opportunity for Bulawayo girls. Ball fed into the D and a short corner given. Early penalty corner awarded to the girls' college, who will want to capitalize on opportunity here. They are setting up now to feed it in. Pusher will be replaced. Shot is taken, but goes wide. Had to change a pusher for a moment, and that one was a lot better. And shot was taken with vigorous action, but just went wide. Marginally wide there though. Oh, it's nice interception there by the Bulawayo girls, but just goes wide off the stick. Oh, a big hack. It's still Bulawayo girls option. Oh, it needs a tap in, but goes wide. Two opportunities in quick succession here for the Bulawayo girls, who are able to capitalize on the second one, which is a lot more easier, I believe. Could have just put a stick down and could have guided that one into the far post. Keeper couldn't make enough ground in the right time. Big hack upfield. Oh, could have been a nice opportunity for Huntsmoor to counter-attack, but just avoided her stick, marginally so. But this one might be a better opportunity to set up for them and maybe play from the back. a lot of players are hanging back for Hans Moore. Maybe a lot of them can move up and utilize the space afforded to them upfield. Oh, nice ball fed in. Oh, brilliant pass. Could be an opportunity out wide. Going via the baseline. Ball's fed in. It will be cleared out. The far player goes towards Bulawayo girls. Will welcome that. We're under pressure for a moment. To be an opportunity for them to play from the back now. Hacked upfield. Brilliant pass. But just avoids her teammate. Marginally so. But good idea. Just the execution wasn't completely there. Plenty of shots here from Moody's. So it's the nickname for Hans Moore. Oh, mistake at the back there.
Let me try it.
Somewhat of a fortuitous finish there. Gone to it, and it is one goal up to the girls' college. Hans Moore behind and pressure early on them. They'll need to find a way to come back into this fixture. It's about 4 minutes 30 seconds remaining here in the first half. Oh, lovely hands, brilliant hands. Could she get the final pass? Oh, more hands being shown there. Good work here by Hans Moore. Looking to respond early on. The 5. Surely the 5 had to be called there, but the ref maybe may not have seen it the same. But Bulawayo girls get away with one there. Well, not 5 for a moment. Nevertheless, the call will be the refs. Oh, here's a mistake at the back by Bulawayo girls. Nice work. Oh, beats the defenders comfortably. They need help here. Hans Moore up top. A lot of players are just sitting back and not helping out. Their links need plenty of help there at the back when they get up top. Ball hits upfield. There's an opportunity again for Hans Moore. Good defending from Bulawayo girls. They keep that one out momentarily. They have an opportunity to counter-attack now. Oh, it chips it over. Now a counter-attack is on the right-hand side. There's plenty of numbers for Bulawayo girls. Just goes out. Hans Moore need to find a way here to be able to flood the numbers upfield. At the moment, they are pretty separated in terms of the back and the links. They need to come together as a unit and be able to attack as a pack. Otherwise, opportunities won't be easy to capitalize on because they're outnumbered when they get up top. If you look right now at the back 4 is hanging back, not really having the confidence to push upfield and assist their forwards and their center links. They need to work their way up. Maybe a message from their coach will come in at the halfway point of this game to say, look, if you want to be able to create goals, you need to assist your center links in terms of at the back. If you look in the middle right now, there's plenty of spaces, a big gap between their links and their back 4 who are sitting back. I don't know if there's a defensive ploy or not, but might not really help them when they go in front football. Here's Bulawayo goals again. Might have grabbed the head. It doesn't look good. Never want to see those type of injuries out here, but hopefully she recovers pretty quickly. Seems like the ball might have been chipped onto her head. Chilly morning out here. The last thing you want is a ball grabbing your head there. Or any fingers or anything of that sort. It would never be nice to really get any ball hitting you in any part of your body position. Nice bit of sportsmanship from the crowd. Hands being clapped all around for the girl who just got back up on the feet. Hacked up field. But 20 seconds remaining here in this first half of this game between the Bulawayo girls and Hansmood. Bulawayo girls leading by 1-0. Hansmood will want to come back into this game and find a way to turn the tide of this fixture. But as for now, the score will remain at 1-0 at the end of this first half. Don't see anyone scoring here, even though Bulawayo goes on the front foot, and that's it. That's the end of the first half. Somewhat fortuitous goal there for the girls' college, who had a kind of a tap in, call it, to get the finish and take the lead. They'll take that no matter how the goals come. But at the moment, to the halfway point in this game, we are 1 goal up to the Bulawayo Girls College versus Hansmood. Nice start here from the Bulawayo girls early on here in this second checkup. Oh, brilliant turn, brilliant hands, might get the short corner. Oh, just goes around now the deep, pushing, the short corner will be awarded. Plenty of shots of Shorty from the dugout of the Bulawayo girls, knowing that they worked really hard for that one. Just giving an applause to her teammates and a brilliant start. And Huntsman under serious pressure earlier in the right place when you get an opportunity to attack. Don't want to be found stiff and cold. Huntsman with opportunity now. Here they come. Oh, great tackle. Oh, big opportunity for Hans Mood, but it grabs the wrong part of the stick. Or rather a foot signal by the umpire. Oh, brilliant down the far right hand side there by Bulawayo Girls. Oh, just goes out. That was scampering across the field, trying to cover plenty of ground. Hans Mood looking to attack. Ball's lifted, might be blown against Hans Mood. Still an opportunity. Hans Mood finding ways to put pressure on the Bulawayo Girls. Maybe something will give for them. They've balls fed in. No one at the far post to tap that one in. Nice work from Hans Mood. We're able to create. Taken. It's by Bulawayo Girls. Ball is still in danger. And a penalty corner awarded. Hans Mood need to be smart about this here. They can't rush it. They can't rush this opportunity. Oh, almost a miscommunication there. Nice work defensively by Girls College. Oh, good pressure from Hans Mood. Plenty of support out here for Hans Mood.
Good morning. Morning, Ken. Thought I was playing rugby.
Good defense again. Finds a foot again. Clear change in momentum and tempo now in the second half. It was all Bulawayo Girls in the first half.
Amy, go! I thought I was playing rugby, but this is the schedule change. I was right. This is Girls College Bulawayo. What are your teams, right?
Here comes Bulawayo Girls. Still leading by one goal. Ball's fed in. Oh, could have been another similar goal to what they got in that first chucker. Oh, good interception there. Chance to hit it out of danger, but straight into the hands of the Girls College. He has a chance for Hans Moore. Ball hit upfield, the hack upfield. About 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining here in this second quarter of this game. Nice pressure being applied on the top end of the field. But oh, mistake at the top. Luckily just gets it out of danger. Just about gets it out of danger. Driving again towards that D.
Put it under my bag,
Still good work here by Hansmo, who are really looking good here in the second chaka, and a penalty corner ordered for not being five. Few more, a couple of penalties being, not penalties, rather fouls being awarded to the side of Hansmo a few times in that set play there, and eventually a penalty corner was awarded, and rightfully so. I think a bit of discipline there might have gone against the Bulawayo Girls. We'll need to have a lot of that now in this penalty corner. Ball is fed in. Stop is not good, but the shot is good. Oh, that was powerfully hit. Just not in the right direction. Ball set up quite nicely to be hit there. Stop wasn't the best, but she made everything of that shot. Oh, nice work again by Hansmo, who are really looking good here. Bulawayo girls haven't had much to do up at the top there in this second quarter here, due to the brilliant play here from Hansmo here in the second quarter. Something's got to give here, really. Nice work in the middle of the field. Has to release the ball. Oh, hit upfield. Good pass at the end. There's an opportunity, a shot to be taken. Could be the first of Hansmo. Oh, goes wide. Maybe could have looked for the pass infield on the P spot. There was a teammate there. But we have got to give it credit for taking the shot nevertheless. It's been all Hansmo here in this second quarter. Again, Bulawayo haven't been able to exit. Advantage being played. The ball hit upfield. Oh, could be an opportunity to make it two. Can she get the finish? Finds a foot. And a penalty corner. This would be the worst possible result for Hansmo after having such a great second chaka. To be conceding a goal right at the end of the second quarter would be a really horrible result. They played so well, but haven't been able to get a goal here in this second chaka. They have to defend with all their might and make sure they can't let any other goal leak here. Defense and focus will be key. Shot is taken. Oh, lucky. That is a halfway point in this game. Score remains at 1-0 to the Girls College. Bulawayo Girls College, that is. Hansmo still searching for their first. We will see how the next two chuckers play out in this chilly morning out in Benoni. Today. Yeah. Just about 30 seconds in now into the second half of this fixture, the third chaka. We call it the moving chaka because plenty of action usually happens here. Bulawayo goes on the front foot, driving towards the half, or already in the half, rather towards the 16-yard area of Hansmu, who had a brilliant second chaka, who spent the majority of that second chaka in the half of Bulawayo goals, but couldn't get any rewards out of it. They want to continue in that fashion. They are one goal behind, and the last thing they want is to concede another goal. But I'm sure defense will be stronger in mind. A brilliant run on the far post via the baseline. But good defense again from Hansmu. Bulawayo goes again driving, but just gets the foot outside the D. Oh, may have been a harsh call there. Harsh call it is, I think, just outside the D. She was still going 5, and the Hansmu defender was just kind of holding the ground inside the D, and then was penalized for not being 5. But nevertheless, the ref call will stand and it will remain right and correct. Bulawayo goes the last set piece here, goes in and out of the D. A good defense by Hansmu. Really good defense. They stayed low. They stay solid there and good defense, and then that will help them and give them a bit of breathing space. Just a reminder to you all, ladies and gentlemen that are watching here, the first 2 days we did play 2 halves of 20 minutes, but on the last day we are playing 4 quarters of 12 minutes. So please don't be confused by the quarter breaks that we do have. We are playing 4 quarters here in the final day, on finals day. Hansmu is still driving and searching in for the first one. Good defense by Bulawayo goals, but a penalty corner will be the result.
Those numbers are the same. Correct. And I've sent you hands more.
Okay. Oh, shot is taken vigorously, so shot eventually goes wide there by Justin Austin, who took the final shot that went a bit wide.
Trade, you want to go there? Sit if you want.
Just want to say good morning to my co-commentator here right next to me. I call him a legend. He's been around the block for quite a while, for many years. Mr. Ken Borland, good morning this chilly morning out here in Benoni.
Morning, Cover. I think it's just called old. That's all it is. But yeah, it's a much cooler morning than we've had on the first 2 days. A bit of an autumnal wind as Girls College Bulawayo attack in the circle. The shot well saved by the goalkeeper. But they do eventually get the penalty corner, do Girls College Bulawayo. Good work by Stacey Dube, getting the shot in to the goalkeeper, and then from the rebound winning the penalty corner. Christianis as well was involved in the attack, and she's poised at the centre castle, but it goes to the left. Momo, shot for Mujud. No, it's Kanyisile Selunde who is wide with the shot.
Might have been Christy Ellis at number 15, if I'm not mistaken, who might have taken that shot there.
Girls College Bulawayo. Selunde again, and again she's just put it out into touch behind the goal. Intercepted. Well, a good battle there by Madison Sunday, saving the situation for Huntsmore.
This has been really outstanding this morning, especially here in this from the second chaka.
And that's a nice clearance. Pity there was no one running onto it on the left wing.
I'll call it rather a big hack outfield. Just a release of pressure, just have a sigh of relief. They've been under a bit of a pressure here in this third quarter rather. Look, it's been a really interesting game here. First chaka or first quarter was all to the Bulawayo girls who had all their way, got a reward, got a goal via somewhat a fortuitous tap in. And then the second chaka was all on the side of Huntsmore, who were unable to capitalize on the opportunities they got. Now again, the hands have changed. It's back into the hands of the Bulawayo Girls College. So a real interesting game that we've seen unfold here. They're just really giving each other.
Benaru winning the free hit for Huntsmore over the 25. What can they make of this attack? Holly Royce is dispossessed. She's trying hard to win it back, but Girls College do get the free hit.
There's a name out. Oh, brilliant pass.
Lovely ball into the middle for Muzuzu. Stacey Dube, no, just couldn't quite get it, but it is a hit for Girls College, so she didn't need to extend herself perhaps quite as much as she did.
Brilliant effort to try to get to it at least. Luckily she didn't lose her footing. I've seen quite a few players slip here on the far right hand side of this Astro. Luckily she got there and maybe got the right shoes on.
Emma Hickley stopping Muzuzu's attempt to get a long ball towards the circle. Huntsmore, and now they've given the ball away, but I fancy Girls College were in 5. Yeah, and there's obviously been previous warnings for that.
Kanyisile Sulundi will be the one taking a break, a bit of a breather.
Oh, it's a lovely little turn. Beaten upfield by Sunday, but intercepted. Kwananzi gets it to Stacey Dube, who will get the hit.
Stacey Dube here on the right hand side, she works really hard. I've seen her quite a few games. She's got a big engine on her. She's always one of those players that you rely on.
Oh, it was a dangerous chop back by the defender to the top of the circle, but Girls College couldn't make any of that, but advantage being played for the foot.
Taking their time out. Girls College, Bulawayo Girls College. Eventually get that boy in a dangerous position.
Well, they gave him Kwananzi so much space, he almost could have carried it into the circle, and Nenyasha Muzuzu has forced another penalty corner.
It's weirdly how Huntsmore has just sat back here in this third chaka, where you would have thought they would have continued the momentum that they had going into that second, where they had everything their way. I don't even see one opportunity in that second a quarter where Bulawayo girls even went up into in the half of Hans Moore. For them to just let it go and just come in here and just kind of sit back and hope the same will continue. But instead you see Bulawayo girls come on right on top.
Mudzuzu, good save.
Oh, brilliant save that was.
Yeah, Morgan Robertson. Excellent save. It was firmly struck by Mudzuzu. And Huntsmore have cleared their lines.
Yeah, it's brilliant because it also kind of pushed it wide from the danger. It did send it back to almost close to a Bulawayo girls player, but it didn't put it in the right position, of which got them a chance to recover and got them again into a good position.
Well, intercepted by Halliday, got to stick to it, and now Jocelyn Austin, strong on the ball. This is going to be another card for not being 5. A yellow card for Mudzuzu.
A little bit too eager from Zuzu. Maybe pushing hard. Gets the card right at the buzzer.
Well, discipline letting Girls College Bulawayo down, and watching them on the Saturday, they look a very decent side. They really dominated their match against was it Hillcrest? Yeah, Hillcrest from Mutare in Zimbabwe, but they were held to a draw because they just can't seem to finish, and in particular I think their penalty corner routines is pretty much push the ball to Mudzuzu and she has a straight hit at goal, so they just need to try and get a bit more clinical in attack and maybe a bit more variation on their penalty corners.
Yeah, certainly they can. I think they're finishing, as I said, in that first quarter, they had a fortuitous finish. It was almost like the ball was hitting, the keeper was unsighted, even the centre forward was unsighted and got the stick there and actually turned around, tried to regather it and went in towards the goal. So no one really knew what was happening with the shot. So to add on to your point, yes, I think their finishing is not as clinical as they like, but what I do like about them is that they work really hard in the middle. They push the ball around, they pass it around, but when it gets to top end of the pitch, just kind of struggle to get that final finish, final touch. And I think same goes to the side of Hansmo, who really also work hard, especially in that second quarter. Worked really hard, created opportunity, took their shots, but were not really accurate. So I think, yeah, it's all about accuracy going to the fourth and final quarter. See who can be able to convert their chances into goals.
Yeah, Girls College Bulawayo play really nice hockey, I think, to get the ball up on attack. It's just in that final third of the field where they're not clinical enough. But they're a decent hockey side, no question about it. And Huntsmore are putting up a great fight here, aren't they? They're defending bravely and stoutly, and definitely not out of this match. 1-0 down as we head into the final quarter.
Yeah, it's all about them now, what they can do. I think they're a side that can threaten with goals. They can do something and find a way back. I think they've got a huge backing here in the crowd, also all around there on the fence of the Astro. So you'll hear a big noise if something would happen here, and that would definitely give them a lift if they can get a goal and maybe potentially get themselves a chance to win this game.
Lovely work by Emma Hockley there. After a great run down the side of the field, down the right flank, just trying to get a number of that Huntsmore player. Austin.
Ball almost back to Austin again. She's taking the ball up towards the D. She might have earned a soft penalty corner. Good defense there.
The Girls College captain, Victoria Maniora, doing great work. Or is it? No, it's actually number 18, Kunashe Marima. And Marima on the ball again. Swept nicely into the midfield for Mkwananzi. Strong on the tackle, ball into the circle. Across, cleared, half cleared. Salundi probably doing the right thing, trying to get the ball towards the penalty spot. But Girls College have the hit. Oh.
That was a brilliant clear there by Jenna Zoski, if I get the name correctly.
Well, it was a good bit of marking by Madison Sunday. Missed the shot, and that's a poor clearance.
Yeah, it's been the most troubling thing for both sides. The exit has really got them into trouble. Both of the teams, when they are under pressure, they just seem to put themselves back into pressure by exiting poorly. And again, it continues. Yeah, ball fed in the dangerous area. Good defense there once again by Hansmoor. Seems to be a number 7.
Yeah. Juanita
Swanefaber, yeah. Came in clutch there. It was going towards goal. Yes, obviously the shot was taken outside the D, but there was quite a few Girls College Bulawayo in that area who would have gladly taken the one for a tap in.
Yeah, that must have come off a Hansmoor stick and gone out. So long corner for Girls College. Down the right they come. Oh, good zonal marking by Hansmoor. The clearance has somehow made it through towards the halfway line. Girls College back in possession though. Lovely ball out to Ellis. Down the line, nicely played.
That's the hockey you like, don't you, Ken?
Yeah, Stacey Dubé getting around her defender there, but then unfortunately the touchline one in the end.
Yeah, as I say, I'm sure you would have loved to see that the ball being played from side to side, changing the angles of the field, and moving the ball around. I'm sure that's why you're really impressed by the Bulawayo Girls College, the way they just move the ball around, they work together as a unit and shift the ball from side to side. And it's always nice to see that a well-structured team that can use the width of the field and not play bunched up through the middle. Oh, he has a brilliant pass that pierces the gap. There's plenty of place to drive into for the Bulawayo Girls College.
Ellis receiving the ball from Mkonazi. She's got the free hit. Not sure the defender was 5, but Ellis has got space here and does well to get the penalty corner.
Gosh, did really well there. They worked hard there to get that one. She didn't have much options, and I think that was a smarter option just to find the foot.
Yeah, instead of like a speculative hit across the circle or something like that, there was no one really looking to run onto far post either. So good, sensible play by Christy Ellis.
And Liara Eaton of Hansmoor, she kind of also got into an awkward position where she almost really got across, but she couldn't get a stick down, and the ball was more behind her more than anything else. He has an opportunity. Shot will be taken. Bobbles away. Ellis with a somewhat mistimed shot.
Yeah, they just seem to have a straight hit every time, and the hitting hasn't been particularly accurate or really firm either. Just think maybe they can try and get a bit closer to goal with a few variations, perhaps. Back to the pusher, for instance.
But what I'm seeing right now is Hansmoor is sitting back again, how they were in that first quarter. What they did really well, they took the game to the Bulawayo Girls College. Oh, shot is taking a dangerous area again. Oh, shots are really starting to threaten now. Because Hansmoor is sitting back.
It was route 1 by Grayson Yorney, and nearly caused problems for Hansmoor. 6.5 minutes left in this match. Girls College Bulawayo leading 1-0 and firmly on attack here. Can they get the second goal? That will perhaps put this result to bed. Ellis will flick on, but the umpire has spotted an infringement, so Hansmoor will get a relieving free hit.
Yeah, what I'd like to see here from Hansmoor is what they did in that second quarter, take the game to the Bulawayo Girls College, because now they're sitting back like they did in the first quarter. They conceded a goal by doing that. They sat back and allowed them to play. In the second quarter, they took the game to them. They were aggressive in their play. They had a lot of intent. Now they're ball watching, sitting back, which will cause them serious trouble.
Mudzuzu has intercepted, but Girls College have then lost the ball, but they get it back. But into touch off the stick of Kwanazi.
Interesting pass there through the middle by Jenna Zoski.
Oh yeah, she put Jocelyn Austin under a bit of pressure there with a Girls College player right in the back, but she was good enough to handle it. More pressure from Girls College Bulawayo. Hunting in pairs, that's good.
That's really good, but deals with the danger.
Dube slaps it into circle. Good defending to stop the ball from progressing any further. And the clearance well played.
Nice work by Maddie there, who cleared her out of danger. Swirsky with the
Sander.
ball. Oh, brilliant turn. Finds a foot.
Sawitsky back to Sander. Oh. Trying to hit through players a bit too much once more, and it's not relieving the pressure.
It's more hacks than passes.
Yes.
It's like a hit and hope, saying, oh, I'll hit it upfield and hopefully I'll find a player. Swirsky going upfield again. So look for the turn. Oh, mistake there by Holly Royce. Can't get those passes. Here's Swirsky again. She passed it over to a teammate who's driving into spaces. Justin Austin, who still has possession. The call goes against him.
Well, it was a good tackle by Kunasha Marima. Firm shot into the foot. Bit of a speculative ball, but I think with 3 minutes 40 left, I don't mind that too much, Kamba.
Yeah,
They can now press and put Dunstan under pressure again in their own 25.
I think it's good game management more than anything else, because it sends them back downfield where it forces them to exit again, and it has to be clinical. A good pass, but unfortunate for Zerski, just hits the wrong part of the stick and goes over. You can see the frustration, the cry of agony, knowing that there's not much time left. They need every single second of this 3 minutes remaining to get back into this game.
Kwananzi looking for options. Oh, that was perilously close to the stick of Amy Fenter, but Huntsmore do get the ball in the end. Nice work by Jocelyn Austin. But very good tackling back by Mkwananzi.
Oh, nice work by Austin.
Yeah, she's won it.
Oh, what a contest there.
Yeah, she was the smaller of the two girls, but great strength in the tackle. That's what she liked to see. Strong on the ball.
Yeah, she stood her ground there, stayed really low. Fought hard. He has an opportunity out wide here. Ball fed in. Seems like I'd found a foot, but maybe the ref might not have picked it up. Call goes against Hansmoor.
Emma Hickley has been quite a good threat on attack, the number 11 Hansmoor. This is snuck its way through and is taken by Mhlanga. Oh, defender's going to be in trouble there, I think, soon. Mudzuzu into the circle. Oh, brave bit of defending by Mudzuzu. Still got it. Can they get a deflection? No, it was just on the wrong side of the players, really.
Jeez, how brave was that? As the trigger was pulled, you put your stick and your face at risk. Put a body on the line for the team. Could have saved the game, maybe with the last minute. So maybe something had happened here. Oh, he has a last-ditch opportunity.
Yeah, that's nicely run into the space by Zawitsky.
Austin still driving, working hard. Zawitsky again, working hard, staying low, fighting hard. Call goes their way. 1 minute remains. Anything possible here, Ken?
Yeah.
Big
But one senses Huntsmore have to do it now, don't they?
Maybe now just hack it upfield. hope for the best. Don't have much time left, 50 seconds remain, clock is ticking away.
Well, you've got time to carry the ball up in attack and try and force a penalty corner.
Just maybe. The defense is so strong. Just need to keep on driving, put them under pressure, you'll get your rewards. I'm sure the ref will give it to you. Especially this, oh, maybe you might get the call. Oh, good defense. Might have been unlucky that the way I was chipped into. Oh.
She gets it straight back. But some good battling by Holly Royce just before that for Huntsmore. I think they're going to have to stop play. But the clock will keep ticking, so Huntsmore need to decide whether they're going to replace the player or not. They are going to replace. It's Emma
Hickley,
yeah, who's had a good game. Well, this is it, the last play. The hoot is gone. And in fact, it's been called because it was just a free hit, not a penalty corner. So a bit of lack of game awareness there by Huntsmore at the end. They should have just taken the hit quickly, even with their comrade struggling with injury. But an entertaining game, Cumber, and it's Girls College Bulawayo, who I suppose deservedly have come away with the 1-0 win.
Yeah, if this was maybe more of a boxing game and you would be counting scorecards, they would have taken 3 of those quarters and you would have probably given them the game because they played really well outside of the second quarter. Out of those, they controlled it really well, kept them down for large parts of the game, and I think rightfully so, they are the winners.
Great, well that's the first game of hockey for us done and dusted today. We do have more action coming up, and following in a couple of minutes will be Lomagundi College up against St George's College, and that is no, we don't know whether it's a 5th, 6th playoff or
it is 5th and 6th place. Yeah, 5th, 6th. Yeah.
Okay.
So plenty of action still yet to come here today. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want it to be out here and watching our streams as the morning progresses, to getting more and more intense as we get into the afternoon. So sure be tuned in here on our streams. Just send me a screenshot.
Who's going? Who's getting us underway?
Can I open it up or?
I'm ready for you. Both teams have won 2 of their 5 games.
Very good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. We've got yet another fixture for you here at the St. Dunstan's College Festival. It will be the captain of St. George's, Makani. And St. George's are taking on Lomagundi.
The battle of the Zimbabwe schools, Kamba. St. George's College from Harare. Great start for them. Can they sweep it in? Got to finish shortly. Yes! Nicely done. What a start for St. George's College.
Wow, wow, wow. What a start. Brilliant start to the back. That was all from the back, the ball, the movements of the back, shifting it pretty quickly. The transition play. What a finish there by the number 11, Moyi Dwao. A no-look finish that was after a brilliant start. Didn't look at it and backed his abilities and the tempo and the start, the ball movement, everything was brilliant to start the game. Exactly the start they're looking for.
I don't think in that excitement we got to mention who St. George's opposition is. It's Lomagundi College from Chinoi. So they've been rocked by a goal in the first minute.
I think they were just caught by surprise there. Just the tempo, the intensity was just up from ball one, from the tap.
Yeah, the accuracy of the passing as well. It was such a swift move that Lomagundi really couldn't get to grips with it.
Again, the tempo and the speed of... Again,
that was a great run by Makani, the captain, wearing number 99. Driving into the circle and then the lifted ball by Lomagundi and a penalty corner.
I'm sure Lomagundi thinks to himself, what is going on? He's just trying to get warmed up here. He's trying to get into the game and everything's just happening so quickly. Goal conceded. Penalty corner now. We have to defend. We're still trying to get our communication right early on. They're right on top of us. That's the nature of this game. You really have to be on top of it from ball one. Otherwise, the opposition, if they do it before you, you might find yourself playing catch-up for at least the first quarter.
Mafambo with the insert to the captain, Makoni. Nice little slip. And the shot.
The goal scorer. Weird draw. The goal scorer again taking the shot. He doesn't shy away from any shots, this young man. And with the headband, calling the Karate Kid for now.
Holding up the midfield, Mafambo read that pass well to intercept. Here come St. George's again down the right wing. Has that ball gone out? I fancy it has. Yeah.
Sure, this derby does take place a few times in Zimbabwe. I'm sure this will mean a lot for both sides to be able to get victory here.
Yeah, both teams have won 2 of their 5 matches in the festival. So no surprise that they paired together in this playoff for 5th and 6th. Whoa. Oh, nicely done by Gabriel Mapara, but he's just got to watch that flying elbow a little bit.
Yeah, there's a body check there more than anything else. And he stood over and said, hey mate, got your number. And I expect a lot of aggression between these two sides. You know, these Zimbabwean boys are both like still.
Nicely done and good defence, but unfortunately gone out Luke and Patso for Lomagundi.
I think one thing you will see here also, Ken, this morning from in comparison to the first 2 days is more of better combinations with teams. especially the first day. It was still first games of the season for a lot of these sides, and the second day made me feel more comfortable. Now last day, last games of the day, last tournament, I'm sure the excitement coming to the last day is up. We know you want to finish it off strong, you want to finish on the high, so you expect a high intensity and better clarity on what they want to do when they're playing with their ball and their structures.
Excellent width by Tafawa, calling for the ball and getting it, shifting the point of attack, but Lomagundi have defended well, and here goes. Well, we don't have a number 19 on our team list, unfortunately.
Brilliant pass to the back there by Vamba. Makani playing the role of the centre link but dropping quite deep, giving it over to Vamba again. Back to Makani. Upfield now to the number 9. Couldn't get to it. Was Nyagata. Seems like, looks like for these few minutes so far from their captain Makani, he's the guy that kind of really plays and links. They set their forwards with their backs. He's the kind of the centre link, the perfect epitome of a centre link, because he chops in deep and drives up to the, right to the top. You can see now he's hanging around the D as the captain. He's calling for it. Shows a bit of confidence when he has ball and ball cleared out.
Yeah, St George's College seemed to play a very structured brand of hockey. It's a nice build-up to watch. Lomagundi, you fancy, are more a team that's going to hurt you on the break, on the counter-attack. And here's one launched by Mapara, but being dispossessed. Oh, it's good defence, right in the circle there.
I like a bit of structure again. It really gives you a foundation to play with. When you kind of really play around and hope for the best for the counter-attack team, when a team is good on defense, it's hard to then make that counter-attack work like now. Oh, there's that captain again, Makani.
Working back in defense.
Yeah, he just looks really solid on defense, on attack. He works hard, and maybe he's a captain for a reason. That's why he is the guy with the armband, because he just leads from the front. He's everywhere. You find him in the middle, you find him on the right hand side. Also, if you look at the structure, they play quite nice at the back as well. They don't seem too flustered to play the ball at the back. Again, he has their captain, Makani. Has it by his feet again.
Just left the ball behind the forward. That could have been dangerous. Calmly done by Chodolze. Oh, was that a stick between the legs? Not spotted by the umpire. It didn't affect the players.
Yeah.
Surge towards the circle there.
I want to say to you, King, I want to commend you actually for spotting how their structure has been played from Lomagundi. It seems like they're really heavily reliant on counter-attack play, because when it comes to them building up their play, they actually haven't been able to do much through build-up play. But as soon as there's a break in play or there's an attack of St George's, then they look more comfortable when the space is up top. But when they have to build up something, it's just they look out of sorts, honestly. Maybe still early on, maybe I'm judging it too early, but it does seem to be the case at the moment. There's a clear contrast.
Lovely play by Muchatakwa. And the shot just wide.
What a pass by Makani, their captain again. feeding a ball into a dangerous dangerous area, right into that piece spot, and that tap in could have just gone snuck in there.
Well, I wish I'd seen St George's College play earlier in this festival, because they are producing a really impressive brand of hockey. Wide again to Tafawa, who's waited patiently. That's a fantastic ball. Just not managed to be chased down there by Niagata.
Just wonder how good are the other teams if they're looking this good as St George's, because something that I haven't seen too much of structure in this festival. There are quite a few teams that have good structure, but they look really good, comfortable with their abilities.
And good ball tempo as well. And the ball is zinging around the field here when St George's have it. It's Lomagundi though with the free hit. Matamira to that mysterious number 19 again, who is fighting hard for the ball, but St George's have it. Now it's a bad tackle from behind, but it does break down the move. So
You must have done it for number 18 as well. Mysterious number 18 as well.
yeah, our Lomagundi list stops at number 16. So anything above that, I'm afraid we don't have the names.
I think the Zimbabwean squads are a little bit bigger, and usually you only have 16 on a match day squad. So maybe that's why we find that we only have up to...
Great work earlier by Mafambo. Now it's Tafawa. Put across onto the D.
A lot to deal with on defense here for Lomagundi. Haven't been able to have any sort of comfort defensively, been put under a lot of pressure.
Well, apart from the first minute, they're getting the job done by hook or by crook.
Mapara loses possession there. Gathers the possession. Mapara, taken away. Here comes Nyagata. That went pretty quickly in that first quarter.
I'm sure Lomagundi will be relieved. They've been under pressure for most of that first 12 and a half minutes.
Yeah, they'll be relieved, Ken, but I want to just pick your brain here, Ken. Obviously you've seen the structure from St George's and how they've played. As a coach, how would you advise on Lomagundi and how they can get back into this game in terms of finding a way back?
Yeah, I think they need a bit more strength in midfield. At the moment, it's sort of one guy taking on two guys in midfield. And so perhaps they need to work a little bit harder to support the links defence, running out of defence, coming up out of defence, just to get a few more bodies in midfield, because Lomagundi, when they do clear it, they manage to maybe get it to one guy in midfield, and then he's quickly closed down by two or three St George's guys dispossessed. And so it's been difficult for them to build through midfield, but I tell you, when they do break away and they get a long ball up front quickly, they do look quite pacey and quite dangerous. So St George's need to have their wits about them as well in defence.
Yeah, they certainly have to do that. I think the only thing I can really say for St George's, I think they'll have to, be wary on the counter-attack when they have gone upfield, maybe to have guys to shut down the counter-attack pretty quickly. And if they can do that, I think they'll nullify a lot of the threat that Lomagundi will bring in terms of transition play when they go up top. Because when it's open field, they really shoot out and they got a lot of pace upfield. As of now, the whistle has gone off for the end of the break of that first quarter. We've got about maybe 30 seconds remaining here at the first quarter break. We'll have the captain of St George's, Makani, to get us started again. Continuing where they left off are St. George's with that intensity and that high tempo. Looked like to be a good start there for Lomagundi, but the pass wasn't really accurate by Mbonyeki. Oh, mistake there. Has a chance. Nice defending from Lomagundi, putting the defender of St. George's under a bit of pressure. Oh, brilliant pass just over the stick.
Nice build-up work there by Koyawanta, and it was Muriz who almost won the free hit. Lovely ball. Oh, and Koyawanta steadied the needle there. Onto the baseline, but strong defending. St. George's have the hit though.
Zonga. The ball at his feet now. Feeds it in directly into a dangerous area. But it seems to be called to be direct by the ref. Or
I think it might have been it bounced quite high. It bounced fairly high into the defender there. So lifted from the hit.
and the ball lifted up into the face of Jonga.
It's a dangerous ball.
If you want to play in the middle, you have to see that your player is completely free there. It's kind of a hospital pass that.
Number 18 did well to rescue the situation for Lomagundi. Yeah, they come on the break, but well intercepted. Lomagundi get it back.
Driving into the D. Oh, got the opportunity. Oh, what work!
Goalkeeper made himself very long there. Mapara driving into the circle, getting it basically into the goal mouth, and Lomagundi couldn't get it in. But what a fabulous bit of work by Marker.
He might have been number 12, Zivieka.
The goalkeeper, I'm saying,
the goalkeeper.
Marker, yes. Really made himself practically the length of the goals.
Yeah, but the last touch there, the ball was completely going into goal, and the number 12 of St. George's literally kept it out just about at the right time. That could have been the first for Lomagundi. Here they come again, knocking on the door via the number 12.
It's Mapara again. He launched a fierce attack snapshot. It was going wide.
Para seems to be a real threat up top for Lomagundi. They must feed him the ball. He seems to have a lot to say with the balls on his stick.
Muyedwa perhaps took a little bit long to get the pass away, but it does get to his man in the end. Lovely turn, but good defending as well. St. George's have got it back, stayed in the battle there, and it might well be a penalty. Could have done a goal done. Tafawa, is it? No, it's number 8.
Keeper went down on ground too soon there. I think that's a soft goal. I have to be harsh on the keeper there.
Mafambo, the goal scorer.
Yeah, I don't like really going hard on the keepers, but he may have went down too early and then didn't get it up on his feet quick enough to cover that one shot coming, the second shot coming in.
It's a pity because it was a really good passage of play by Lomagundi. It's the most threatening they've looked. And we talk about how dangerous they looked on the break. Well, St. George's were just superb there. That's surely lifted into the defender, but ruled not dangerous. It's going to be a 16-yard hit anyway for Lamagundi. No, turned around. Good battling work by the number 18.
Oh, here's Mapara again. Mapara on the ball. Mapara. Wow. Oh, this could be a free on goal. Oh.
Well, Tadiwa Mangisi just taking a moment too long, I feel. He had space. It was quickly shut down though by St. George's. You have to credit their tackling back there. Doesn't Mapara look exciting? He has a shot from number 19, but it's wayward.
Yeah, Mapara really got good hands and good control of the ball. Maybe the pass was just a tad bit too heavy, which pushed the number 6 and number 2 wide of the post, which closed down the angle of the shot. Especially, he had to open his body up to take the shot.
Well, I think almost a tap back into the middle of the circle might have found Mapara again. What a shot that was!
Mapara.
He's not a Mumpara, he's Gabriel Mumpara, and he looks a really good hockey player.
Wow. Give him the ball, he'll show you something. Yeah, he is again. He could get the ball on his stick once again. Ball is cut out.
St. George's under a lot more pressure in this quarter, even though they got their second goal. Yeah. Building in another attack though.
Makwashe with the intercept there a few moments ago. A ball that could have gone to the danger man, Mapara. Yeah, he is Mapara again with the pressure. Seems to be a talent, this young man is Mapara. He's got pace on him.
Great work by Tonga in defence, and he gets the hit.
These are the situations where they need to be a bit quicker. Lamagundi, where the ball is, there's chances and it's a bit open, because they look really good in that situation.
Now, I think that ball was the right idea, but as you say, come just a little bit slow to get organised and to get the players into the right positions. Dangerous ball. Oh,
couldn't get his stick down on time there.
Yeah, Murins. Oh, it was a very promising ball to him. He was in space. Just couldn't connect with it though. Well blocked by St. George's, and they'll go wide again.
Oh, good tackle. Seems like to be Zweli, the name of number 19 there. What I've heard from the crowd, or maybe a family member saying Zweli.
Yeah, he looks an athlete, doesn't he? Big, tall guy, strong.
You find all of that is natural. Nana probably hasn't touched a gym. Oh, Mapara. Oh, just couldn't get the right touch.
He's the wrong guy to give the ball to on the 25-yard. Into the circle. Only one or two Lagamundi players there. None of them were in the middle of the circle or at back D. Yes. All a bit goal crazy, running for the post. Yeah, it's important to have post runners, but you've also got to keep your depth in the circle. Have someone by the penalty spot and someone at back D as well, in case the ball goes there.
Yeah, I don't mind those two guys at the post. Just maybe, I think you're absolutely right, again. Maybe someone at the P spot to be able to kind of help that situation if anything comes into that danger, because that ball went exactly at that P spot. But at least they have the right ideas, the right players, the right places. Just they need someone else, maybe a center link to be in that zone, to link up with those centre forwards to get that ball to that far post for an easy tap in. Mapara again.
And I think we can see that in this quarter, Lagamundi have worked a lot harder at getting people into midfield. They seem to have more of a presence there now in midfield. They're making it harder for St. George's to move the ball through midfield. And it's translated to a much more threatening quarter for them, if not on the scoreboard. Zweli. Well, he's got the free hit at least.
Watch out for the number 3 who's just come on now, Murumba. Maybe short in stature, but he works really hard. He's also quite a unit, that young man, but he's quite short, but he'll get the ball on the far. Oh, just couldn't control it.
What a great idea by Zweli. He was unmarked, was your man Murumba. All he had to do was control the ball, bring it down, and he could certainly have fired a shot in.
Yeah, I've got to see him the other night. He really works hard. And on the far right hand side, he could work really well with Mapada. Maybe create something. Oh, here's Mapada again, coming in. Shot taken. Oh, just goes wide.
Wow, that was a great chance, wasn't it? Logamundi, I think it's fair to say they've actually dominated this quarter, haven't they? They just haven't been able to put anything on the scoreboard.
I think they get one, yeah, they get right back into it. Unfortunately, they consider it a bit of a soft one, which maybe would have put them just a tad behind here in this game.
Yeah, it was St. George's who caught them on the break in this quarter. You see there are 2 men around the St. George's player there. Make it much harder for them just to move the ball smoothly to midfield. Mupara has robbed him, and oh goodness no! Hit the post, did it?
Mupara. How unlucky he's been. He's worked so hard for his team. He's done everything right except for get that ball hit that back border, that back of the net. He's had 2 quick opportunities here in this quarter. There's about 1 minute 30 seconds remain. Oh, that doesn't look good.
Well, Maradzi is being brave and not shaking his finger. And again, you see there's a bit of confusion as to whose hit this is. Logamundi, some of them think it's theirs. It surely wouldn't have been. And that's the end of the Chaka, with St. George's College leading Lomagundi 2-0 now. But that was an absolutely fascinating quarter, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely fascinating. This game has really been breathtaking from ball one. Early goal scored by St. George's, and the tempo has been up since then. It was a bit tough for Lomagundi to get out of the blocks early on there in that first quarter, but they came in quite nicely in the second. Quarter. Conceded a bit of maybe a lucky goal there. But now I'm sure they'll be having plenty of conversation on how they can get back into this game. They looked really well in that second quarter, but unfortunately couldn't get a goal for themselves. But I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 2 more quarters to come, and I tell you what, plenty of excitement to come.
Second half about to begin. The third quarter, playing quarters on this final day of the St. Dunstan's Easter Hockey Festival. Lomagundi have the head off. They're playing in green and yellow, left to right on your screen. Lomagundi from Chinhoyi in Zimbabwe against St. George's College, Harare, in the red and white. And it's St. George's who lead 2-0 at the moment, but a very strong second quarter from Lomagundi has surely provided them with some hope that they are very much in this contest.
Yeah, to certainly provide them plenty of hope and plenty of belief. And they'll have to make use of the momentum they had there in that second quarter. Yes, they might be maybe worried about that they've got 2 goals behind, but I think they get one here, they can get the second one pretty quickly. It's that kind of game, I feel.
Yeah, agreed. They certainly have put St George's under a lot of pressure in the last 12 and a half minutes. Yeah, they come again. Oh, just lovely play by Mapara again. The star of the show for Lomagundi so far. Here he goes again. Breaking tackles, but the St George's defence has been pretty solid as well.
A lot of that pressure has been coming through him, Mapara, on the right hand side. And usually when he gets the ball, he doesn't disappoint.
Well, that's a great read by the number 18 in midfield. And that's been the key to Lomagundi turning their fortunes around. They've had a much bigger presence in midfield in that second quarter, whereas St George's had free rein there in the first 12 and a half minutes. Yeah, that's a clear foul.
Yeah, St George's almost identifying that when they do shoot up, they find themselves a bit short number at the back. So they do just kind of sit back when the ball's at the back for Lomagundi, not to create any spaces to the middle.
Very nice ball by Mafambo out wide, but it goes out eventually, but it is going to be, oh no, it is a Lomagundi ball. The umpire changing arms there just to confuse me. Nice ball out wide to Marumba. Well, it was good pressure from Tafawa there that led to the turnover. Yeah, it's a good ball, can he? Oh, yeah. Marumba's done well there. He's just got into the line of the defender. Nothing illegal.
Lomagundi forcing the passes through now, and you can see a lot of them have been snaffled out as they try to get upfield, not really building up the play as they did in that second quarter. Just need to go back to their basics again, move the ball around to the back and shift from side to side, and those gaps will start opening up. And get that ball to their danger man, because what they did really well was move the ball a lot more in that second quarter, and then there were spaces opening up for their man Mapara, who really can do a lot when he has space. Now he's cramped up, they've got a lot of players around him, which won't allow him to do his work. Good drive there on the baseline by number 19 Israeli.
And off the back of a stick, of a St George's stick, so it's going to be a penalty corner. Is this the first Lomagundi penalty corner? I think it is, Cumber.
Yeah, it might be their first, and have to take them. Have to take them. They can't afford to think maybe we'll have another chance later. These are the chances they need to take. Seems like they might have a drag flicker in Mapara. Or a shot taker. Oh! Kept out. Still another opportunity. Still danger. Oh, Mapara has the ball. Mapara! Which man would it have looked to? Mapara, who was knocking on the door in that second quarter, eventually gets his rewards.
Well, I don't think he got the goal in the end, though, although he's most certainly set it up. His wonderful work, just fighting for the ball at the top of the D.
Well, game on.
Indeed, what the game needed. You felt Lomagundi deserved that reward. 2-1 now to St George's, and they are certainly feeling the pressure.
Yeah, change in tempo. We saw that change in tempo there in that second.
Got to admire Gabriel Mapara's work though. Gee, what a fantastic display he's put on today. That wasn't the worst ball, but Muromba just couldn't connect onto it. A little bit strong for him. He's complaining a bit about the service to Edmore Sigake. Maybe Muromba's a restaurant critic in his part-time. Mapara again.
Oh, nice change in channels there. Oh, forcing it.
Excellent tackle by Tafawa, but then the move breaks down. Again, Lomagundi just can't seem to take the hits quickly. That was from the run spots. They've got to do it again, and allows the St George's to get organised in defence and to come over the ball. Good block there by Manyanire. Tafawa. He's had a good game. That one has just got away from him a bit though. Oh, this could be trouble. Straight onto the stick of the St George's captain, Makani, and he punishes the mistake clinically. Oh, Lomagundi, what have you done? Again, they get themselves back in the contest at 2-1 down, and they concede the softest of goals. Well, Mapara, yeah, I think you've got to protect him a bit there. There was very little intention to play the ball there by the captain, Makani, and after the glory of scoring a goal, he now suffers the embarrassment of being sent to the sin bin.
Yeah, 3 goals, 2-1 now. Last thing they needed for Lomagundi after fighting so hard to get their first. Then they conceded a soft one there. Good pressure though from St George's.
Oh yeah, just not stopped perfectly there, and that allowed Sveika to sneak in, but Lomagundi have done well to regain the ball. And it's going to be a penalty corner.
Penalty corner to Lomagundi. They took their previous one, got them their first goal. They want to take this one.
Mapara, the man to watch, no doubt. Well, could they use him as a dummy? No. He slaps well, defended, and 2 excellent bits of work by the defence there. It's going to be another penalty corner, but the sticks were low, the sticks were down, and it was first of all number 16, Muchatakawa, who cleared off the line, and then I think it was Vambe who also did another clearance. Another penalty corner though. To Mapara, standing a bit wider. He's got another penalty corner. Slap shot comes in, blocked.
Surprise advantage.
Yeah. Well, they've given, because there was another shot after the obvious foot. So Lomagundi are ruled to have had their advantage. They're still going though.
Opportunity still on. Lucky just outside the D there. Oh, might have been a tad bit closer there, but anyway. Every inch counts, yeah. Oh, that was a naughty one there from St. George's, pushing it away to allow his team to set up.
Lucky not to get carded for that.
Yeah.
Lomagundi should have been protesting to the umpire a bit. It was a very good reverse sticks drive into the circle there by number
penalty
18,
corner.
Zuele. And I think it did actually lift off St. George's stick dangerously in the circle there. So I think the umpire's got that right. Another penalty corner for Lomagundi.
Could be another chance here. Lovely, would be a lovely chance to take this opportunity just at the end of the third chukka. The moving chukkas have been certainly a moving one. Seen 2 goals right on the top of that D.
Matrolia with a shot at in. Good variation by Logamundi on the stroke of the hooter as well. What a valuable goal. That was Matramira with a powerful slap shot into the left corner. Took a deflection, but very well struck.
Oh, really well struck there, right at the buzzer. 3-2 the score now. Makes it an interesting finish to the 4th and final quarter. What a game we've got on our hands to finish off this 4th and final chukka here. Lomagundi has fought hard, tooth and nail here. That one was almost a goal that was really coming.
Yeah, and they've conceded at least 2 quite soft goals, cover. They're definitely going to be ruining those little lapses.
Yeah, they'll rule those lapses, and it's all via the penalty corner. And we'll just take a short break now, a few more moments, and then we'll be back with you shortly after for the 4th and final quarter. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the 4th and final quarter. Lomagundi scoring right on the buzzer there on that third chukka. We saw 3 goals in that third quarter. They don't call the moving quarter for nothing.
Yeah, the game quarter light. Just a bit of a slow build-up now by Lomagundi, and they've become a lot more structured and a lot more patient in their build-up as the game has progressed. Oh, he's so strong on the ball is Zueli.
Sweaty, yeah, that knock there showing why he's got all those muscles on him.
Yeah, hockey can be a very physical game at times. Para fields where he gets it back. Well, intercepted by Vambe.
Mistake.
Just went astray the last pass there. And you see now Lomagundi are pressing a lot harder and almost winning the ball back there. They might still do it, lifted it, and ruled to not be dangerous. It's a good ball from
Cleared out there.
Muchatakwa sweeping it towards the top of the deep. Quite dangerous. See, here he goes again. Another nice touch, just wide.
That could have been it. I think that might have been the game. They scored that one.
Murin's shot just going wide.
Yeah, just really, just marginally wide. The keeper shot out, closed down the angle.
Well, I think the ruling the keeper must have got a little bit on it because it's... no, they've changed their mind again.
Marumba calling it out wide. He's got plenty of space. Marumba here on the wide channel. Ball is taken away, pickpocketed. But he works hard to try to get it back.
Storsway doing excellent work there. And his attempt to find a teammate up front hasn't succeeded, but it did come off a Lomagundi stick, so long corner to St. George's. Blocked, back they go.
I almost feel this tempo of this game has picked up by every single quarter we've seen. Oh, he has a mistake at the back here. Just ball needs to be fed. Oh, could have gone through to Mapara, but sooner. Maybe didn't see him. Good way to slow down the counter-attack though from St. George's.
I think he actually had two options, didn't he? Because he had the winger as well. A little slip under the shoulder down the line maybe, or as you say, the ball straight through to Mapara. Either one of those. But it needed to be done immediately. Excellent play by Moromba. Really good on the ball, and he's going to get it back.
Makani with the pass in the middle. Finds the back of the stick. There's an opportunity for Makani, the captain, to feed the ball inside the D, dangerously so, but deflected away from the danger zone. Luckily, he didn't go towards the player. It could have been a soft penalty corner there.
Yeah, it was quite a loose stick, just sort of lunged at the ball, not much control. Great tackle. Here I go, Lomagundi. Well, he might not even get the free hit, Zwele. And he's collecting bodies in this game. Every time he has the ball, someone in the St. George's side seems to land up on the ground.
Kani might find himself with another card. He's just really unnecessary kicking the ball away.
The umpires need to be firmer on it, Kamva, no question.
Especially in this type of game, yeah.
Yeah, you know, Lomagundi need to make more of it. It's like they don't realise the importance of being able to take a hit quickly. Again, a bit of a delay allows the St. George's to settle in defence.
Because as soon as you kick the ball away, you give that extra 10-15 seconds to reset again, which changes the whole counter-attack play that you have and your structure. So I think they've been really lenient, the umpires, yeah, and then they've done it about two or three times. Oh, Mapara! Mapara! Mapara with another goal, signals, put his finger on his lips to say, look, it's game on, boys, 6 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, 3-all.
What I love about that was just his composure. It's as if time stands still for him in the circle. And he just waited for his moment. The ball seemed to be getting away from him, but he so calm on the flick, picked his spot. Beautifully done by Gabriel Mapara. What a star he's been today.
What a game we've seen, yeah. A game that has really been on the highest of tempos and orders. Oh, almost a mistake.
St. George's looking for a response.
St. George's kind of a little bit of fell off here in this game. They started off like a house on fire, got an early goal, got a second, maybe a more of a lucky one than the second one, and the third maybe. But since then, really haven't fired any like really dangerous shots on the side of Lomagundi. Lomagundi have been the better side so far.
Certainly in the last two quarters. Wow, it's I would say an interesting call for the penalty corner because it's for a bad tackle. But we've seen some other, or not five, you think not five, Kamba, yeah, that's probably more accurate, in which case dead right call.
Yeah, you can see his teammate there was crying out, why? Because he really could have just let that go. He was right behind him. He was 5. He was ready to take on the tackle. And that gives an opportunity to St. George's to maybe potentially take a lead. And St. George's will gladly accept this opportunity.
Just under 5 minutes remaining in this match. It's a nice slip. Oh, good variation. It's going to be another penalty corner. Can the skipper finish? No, saved on the line. No, off the body. Penalty stroke. Makani with a really good little flick straight into Tinavongo Manyanyeri, who tried to block it with his stick. Well, I think the umpires are going to confer that height, yeah, could be height, but it was a flick. But we have seen previously in this tournament that even though it was a shot at goal, flicking it into the defender, yeah, you know, I think it's a fair shot at goal. And if you're standing on the line,
I think decision must still stand here.
Because it's a flick, you know, you're allowed to lift it.
Yeah, decision will stand, it seems.
Yeah, I think that's the right call, personally.
Yeah, initially when the contest was being made by the
low into the bottom, very effective. And yeah, St. George's give themselves some more breathing space. What a game we're having here. Do Lomagundi now have a response in the last 3 minutes 15? And again, the ball is just... The umpires have got to do something about this because it's not right.
Yeah, it's far too often they're getting away with this. St. George's hitting the ball away, wasting time, taking the sting out of the game.
It's also a bit naive, though, of Lomagundi not to make more of it.
Especially there they're chasing the game now. You want to make the most out of that. Get a card out of that. You get a minute to really go at the team. That is one player down. Anyway, Mafumba took the lead there. The penalty stroke. It's almost a subdued like celebration because a lot was being contested about that penalty flick. But I think rightfully so, as you've mentioned here. Oh, soft. Didn't have to force that pass through there. Maybe a level of desperation for Lomagundi, knowing that there's 2 minutes remaining. Could give another opportunity to make it the third.
Good work by Shondozi initially for St. George's, but Lomagundi come away with it. Good tackle by Tafawa. That had a semblance of hit and hope about it, that one. There's still time for Lomagundi, 1 minute 40.
They just need a call to go their way. It's all about game management now for St. George's. Card will be taken out here, and he'll know Mapara as he walks off.
It was very calm under pressure by Muchatukwa by St. George's, and that's exactly what they need for the last minute. Is there a chance for Lomagundi? One last chance. Someone's got to take the hit.
And they send more players upfield. Have to go for goals, yeah. Maybe push for a penalty corner. Dying seconds of this game. 30 seconds remain now. Ball fed in straight into the hands of St. George's. A lovely work here. Finds the foot.
Well played by Manyayuri. Just a bit of desperation now for Ramagundi, and with 15 seconds remaining. No, Manyayuri nearly winning it back.
Yeah, that could be it. That really could be it now. St. George's with possession with 5 seconds remaining, and maybe too far out for Ramagundi.
Only one man up for Ramagundi, and there it goes. Well, what an absolutely enthralling game of hockey that was. St. George's Harare have beaten Ramagundi College by 4 goals to 3, but one can only give both teams credit for a magnificent game of hockey, and do stand by for the next game that will follow here at the St. Dunstan's Easter Hockey Festival.
Hello.
It's Hillrest from Zimbabwe who are taking on the Heritage School in a 3rd-4th playoff, and Otto Simon has joined me from doing rugby duty. Caught the end of that Ramagundi
St. George's
game. That was quite a cracker, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a thrilling finish there at the end. Thank you, Mr. Ken Borland. My name is Otto Simon, and we are ready to go here. And this is the 3rd place playoff, you say, Ken?
Yeah, for 3rd and 4th. Hillrest are in red, playing right to left in possession at the moment, and building nicely down the right wing. Heritage School in white with blue trim, playing left to right. A promising ball, wonderful ball into the middle of the circle, kept up by the goalkeeper, and nicely cleared by the Heritage defence.
Close call there for the Heritage School, with Hillcrest just managing to keep that out. So let's see. It was right into the middle of the D. Good defence there by the goalkeeper as well. Now they go down the far sideline, unable to control it, handing the Heritage School possession right back. Play moving up swiftly here into the red team's half. Over the quarter line they go now, and referee says a wag of the finger.
Oh, very sternly. And also an additional admonishment for hitting the ball away.
So Hillcrest in possession. Is it
Nimura for the Heritage School, drives it up, it's well covered by Hillcrest's opposite number, Chidawanyika. Oh, no, I don't think that's Chidawanyika somehow. Once again, we're being thrown. Oh no, I'm reading the wrong numbers. No, it's also not Mahahoma either.
Yeah, so it's a bit difficult for us to keep track of who the players are. We'll do our best. Now there's a big struggle here for possession. Nice teamwork there. Getting the ball back. Playing as a team. Some 3D skills there going forward. Great defense. And in the end, possession is surrendered.
Well, that was excellent work by Nimura in defense, and now driving into the circle. Oh, what about advantage? That looked promising. Great work by Mulakano. Right, Heritage School. 5-yard hit. Mulakano's trying to shake off the one defender. It's really determined work by Tambo, though, that sees her come away with the ball. Umpires allowing it to play on. Tsiga dispossessed. Nicely picked up by Mulakano. But Hillcrest will get the relieving free hit.
It's evenly matched teams here. Intense battles for possession up and down the field, and also great teamwork by both teams on defense and attack. So Hillcrest now in possession, taking it up to the halfway line. Great work there to beat the defender. She's got support there, and
a storming run by Ropafatsa Bobo.
The number 4 for Hillcrest, Zimbabwe. Putting the team into a great position here. Can they move it forward? Yes, they do, through number 18. Going into the D now. And, great defense there from Hillcrest. Number 13. Getting the ball out of the D. And avoiding the penalty corner as Hillcrest now back onto the attack, just on the edge of that D. Short corner earned there, hitting the ball cleverly into the feet of the defender.
Yeah, George penalty. Doing well there for Hillcrest. So this is a battle of two Zimbabwe schools, Hillcrest Zimbabwe and the Heritage School, also from our northern neighbours. And if it's anything like the previous game, which was also a battle between two Zimbabwe teams, we were in for great entertainment. Hillcrest with their first penalty corner.
Let's see what they're going to do with this one. Into the middle and off to the side now with a flick through the legs of both defender and goalkeeper. Wow! What skill there from Hillcrest Zimbabwe.
Well, it's a soft goal really, one has to say, but the good thing about the flick was that it was an awkward height.
Yes.
And that's what makes it a bit difficult for the defence and for the goalkeeper.
So, that's Heritage playing it back in front of the D. Now there's two Hillcrest attackers hunting that ball. Putting some pressure on the defense there, but they managed to get it out. Keeping the pressure on here is Hillcrest.
Tambo fighting hard with Sasha Moyo, but it's Moyo who wins the battle for the Heritage School.
Oh, it's going to be intercepted there right in the middle of the field. Hillcrest players pushing forward. Nice defense once again by Heritage, but it's surrendered right at in edge of the D. So off they go. Hillcrest playing quickly, going into the side of the D there.
Bobo, the danger woman again.
Yeah,
She's got some very handy stick work, but just couldn't pop it onto her foot to get the penalty corner. Heritage School have the free hit.
nice shot there. Heritage
Finds,
School trying to build
Lupakabiri.
out. Hillcrest harassing there in the middle of the park. Good work, but Heritage School press forward.
Oh, well robbed that by Tiga. But umpires deemed it illegal. Early ball will be a good ball, but just a short square pass. Now through the gap.
Tapped on there, neatly into the path of the number 7. Number 11 player for Hillcrest into the D and couldn't link up with her fellow attackers that time. Heritage now back onto the attack. Good intercept by Hillcrest, number 13. And it's ding dong back and forth. Hillcrest, Heritage now up to the quarter line. Good defense by Hillcrest. The umpire says yes indeed, and they'll get the free hit now. Intercepted by Heritage, and Bobo is there, the number 4 playmaker in the middle. She's getting the ball back for Hillcrest, but Heritage carry on into the D. Looking dangerous here. They've got players in good positions, but Hillcrest survive, and they'll have the free hit to get out of their 22. Great intercept by Heritage. Now they're looking really dangerous here. So free hit earned there by Heritage, playing the ball onto the foot of the defender, and they'll be in a great attacking position just outside the D. Just about 4 minutes to go in the first chukka. Hillcrest lead 1-0. Heritage just on the edge there, playing the ball inside now. Oh, just the attacker there, number 17, couldn't turn quick enough to get the ball into the net. And Hillcrest survive.
Great ball out of defence to the goal scorer, but then it just breaks down on the right wing, unfortunately.
Oh, Hillcrest had a great opportunity there. Not all the defenders properly in place for Heritage School, but intercepted by Hillcrest once again. They forcing themselves forward. Nice turn there through the legs of the defender. Oh, great intercept block by the number 6, and linking up with her teammate to get it forward there. Now we see the great stick work from the number 4, Bobo, coming into play once again, and this time she can't beat the defender. Keeping the pressure on here, Hillcrest.
Oh, tiny little touch of the foot there, spotted by the umpire.
Well spotted by the umpire.
Oh, Hillcrest are going to come away with this ball.
Great work there by Heritage, getting in the way of the anticipating the pass really well. So now we'll see the stick work here. Can Heritage get it past? Great teamwork on defense here by Hillcrest, making it very difficult.
Yeah,
but Heritage get this free shot.
Mulukana too good with the stick work there. The free hit not the best, but it's been taken in by Mulavachimwe.
Oh, just couldn't link up with her attacking teammate there. So close. Very dangerous looking play there by Heritage. It's a real back and forth battle here. Again, these teams are nicely matched in terms of their skill.
So 1 minute 20 left, and we're still looking for the opening goal. That's going to be a dangerous lifted ball. Heritage free hit, taken quickly by Mupakaviri. She's still going, just getting the ball a little bit behind her. Oh, it's a big turn. A big turn, and she'll get the free hit outside the circle. 5-yard hit.
Great skills on show here. Just forcing the mistake by the defenders there, keeping the pressure on, staying patient, keeping possession and forcing the free hit.
So Mupakaviri deciding to take the ball backwards a bit. Get another free hit, but and now the penalty corner, because the defender wasn't 5 yards from the free hit and the ball was played onto her foot.
Clever tactical play there by the number 11 for Heritage School. That is Mapukaviri. Mupakaviri, excuse me. Yes.
Who to go? So this will be the last play of the quarter.
Heritage.
It's a good stop.
Oh,
great save by the
save.
goalkeeper. Another penalty corner will result. Mulakana was in there with the rebound, but the initial strike was beautifully saved by the goalkeeper, and then unfortunately with the rebound bouncing around, another penalty corner has been conceded. Good strike too at the top of the D. Here we go again. This time the flick from Mupakaviri. Fighting hard for the ball. Heritage should have a shot. That's wide.
Oh.
And that will end the first quarter. So 1-0 to Hillrest. They are leading the Heritage School.
I think this is Hillrest High School.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching us here from the St. Dunstan's Easter Sports Festival in its Hillcrest. That will restart the second chaka here. They lead the Heritage School Zimbabwe 1-0, and down that far side goes that dangerous number 4 player. We just excuse Ken for a bit. He's gone off to get us the correct team sheets and numbers and make sure that we identifying the girls correctly in this match. So Heritage School Zimbabwe just with a mistimed shot there that gives the opportunity back to Hillcrest on the edge of the D, going in, and free hit just outside the D, earned there by a good attacking play from Hillcrest. Into the D they go now, and it's going to be wide of the goal, and relieving free hit, or a free hit on the 22 for Hillcrest High School. So into the D they go now, right on the edge there, and it's a penalty corner earned by the Hillcrest attackers. Heritage School unable to clear that ball, and Hillcrest will get another short corner to see if they can bring the score up to 2-0. Was a really soft goal, the first one, but at an awkward height made it very difficult to stop. And Hillcrest now ready to go. Stepping up now, nice quick shot through to the back of the net. Oh, dangerous play there, says the referee. So that flick was deemed to be dangerous, and the referee not allowing that goal to stand. Relief there for the Heritage School Zimbabwe. That was a really neat play there from Hillcrest, almost getting them a 2-0 lead. 1-0 is still the score. Now Hillcrest back on the attack. Time off, says the referee, and that's a green card shown to the Heritage School player for slapping the ball away and stopping play from continuing. Now Hillcrest into the D. They've got two attackers right in the middle of the D there, but couldn't capitalize on that ball. Nice ball across the face, right onto the penalty spot, and Hillcrest unable to capitalize on that chance. So Heritage School Zimbabwe survive another onslaught, and they'll see if they can get the ball back into the half. They were threatening it at the end of that first chukka, and this time playing it across, building from the back very nicely. So Hillcrest intercepts it just on the 22, and into that area they go. Slap with the backhanded shot there into the D, and cleared out nicely by the Heritage School. Now some great stick work and a flick there onto the goal, but cleared away nicely by the goalkeeper. And it's right straight back into the D. Now Hillcrest right in front there. Can they make it stick? Yes, they can this time. And the referees are happy that that's a score for Hillcrest High School. 9 minutes to go in the second quarter, and it's 2-0 to Hillcrest. The Heritage School Zimbabwe just not managing to clear the lines that time, but it was great attacking and sustained attacking play by Hillcrest. Heritage School now also down a player for at least another minute or so, and they'll try and build, just keep possession now while they have that one player disadvantage. Oh dear, almost lost possession there again, right in the middle of the park, but this time it goes, the pass doesn't go to the player, and Hillcrest straight back onto the attack. Good stick work there, evading the defenders, and that will be a ball into the D, but it's a free shot. The ball hitting the foot of the defender. Hillcrest taking control of the game here. Just relentless attack after relentless attack. Right into the back there, into the D they go once again. This time Heritage School managing to get it out. Now can they counter attack? They've got at least one player in support. No, robbed straight away by Hillcrest. Right back into the 22 they'll go. And the flick on by the attacker right on the edge of the D. Just couldn't find her teammate at the post. Another relief for Heritage School Zimbabwe. Now you can see the Hillcrest players are swarming onto the defender there with a free hit, trying to force another mistake. And this time they managed to get it away from the D. Over the 22 they go. Very nicely played out to the left hand side. Down the flank they'll attack now. And they've got players in good positions if the ball can come infield here. Great work there by Heritage School Zimbabwe, blocked by Hillcrest, but straight back into the D. And now the ball comes back for the attacker. The slap shot blocked. And Hillcrest surge forward out of their 22. And now the referee signals a free hit to to Hillcrest, excuse me, giving Heritage School Zimbabwe time to regroup. They've got their full contingent of players back, and that's a nice ball through the legs of the defender out to the right hand side. Another free hit for Hillcrest will see them surge forward even more. They can't quite get it past the player that time, and it's another foot fault there for free hit to Heritage School Zimbabwe. Flicking the ball through the air, but not finding her teammates that time. Hillcrest will attack now. Heritage School managed to intercept that one. Good turn there, coming away with it and getting the ball away now for the number 10 in a very good position. She's got the dribbling skills, and so do the Hillcrest defenders, but Heritage School Zimbabwe managed to come away with it. They're going to work this one into the D now. Turns nicely and into the D, and is that just wide of the goal? It's so close for Heritage School Zimbabwe, and Hillcrest breathe a sigh of relief. A cheer from the bench there as they avoided that score. Boy, that was close for Heritage School Zimbabwe. Great attacking play, just couldn't finish it off. And now it's Hillcrest's turn to try and get away out of their area. Free hit to Hillcrest on the line. Looking for her teammates. Ball goes dangerously into the half, but well defended there by the number 11 for Heritage School Zimbabwe. She stood her ground very nicely, just shrugged off the attention of the Hillcrest player there. Now Hillcrest trying to get the ball away out of their 22, out of the quarter area. Nicely done there. Ooh, great work there to avoid the foot fault, and the ball goes over the line. Heritage School Zimbabwe will have the free hit on the line. Looking to play the ball back, and it's intercepted by Hillcrest now. They're surging forward via their number 7 on the left-hand flank here. Can she loop around the defense? No, not quite. And it's great work there by Heritage School Zimbabwe. Hillcrest will stay on the attack now. Players are coming into position as slap shot goes into the D almost, and it's into the legs of the defender just outside the D. Now the referee just wants them to put the ball in the right place. Ready to go. Played back here by Hillcrest. Back onto the edge of the D. Down this left-hand flank. Great shot through the middle to get into the D there. But Heritage School Zimbabwe get the ball away, and once again it's intercepted by Hillcrest School. The number 8 surging forward into the D they go. Nice work by Heritage School Zimbabwe, but it's straight back into the stick of the Hillcrest player. As the defender loses her stick, Hillcrest dribble into the D, and good work there by Heritage School Zimbabwe. They survive another attack, and two and a half, well, just 2 3/4 minutes left in the game. Ken is back with the team sheets so we can identify these ladies correctly.
Hillcrest win it back in the end and then give it away straight away.
Referee not happy with the play there from Heritage School Zimbabwe, and he hands possession back to Hillcrest.
Yeah, Mupaka just maybe using her body a bit too much for the umpire's liking. That's not a great ball, too soft. Intercepted by Tiga. But her opposite number has come away with it. Jaden Lee Anderson. But Heritage School will ultimately get the free hit. Well, poor option taking there, blocked by Hillcrest, but Mupakaraviri saves the situation, goes on another good run down the right, but then gives the ball away.
Umalu plays it forward for Hillcrest, and it's a big fight for possession there, but number 16 Sabela comes away with it for Hillcrest School down the far side sideline, and she does a great little turn there to get away from the defenders, plays the ball inside towards the D, gets the free hit on the edge of the circle. Great play there by the number 16, Sabela.
Yeah, Nele Sabela, strong run by her. Hillcrest with a 5-yard hit, decide to go outside the 25, and then it goes astray, unfortunately, for Jodie McLaughlin.
Just out of McLaughlin's reach. She's got a chance to win it back now, but it goes over the sideline, and McLaughlin, I think, will take it for Hillcrest. Yes, she will. So she's got some options here. Heritage School Zimbabwe not closing off the space, but they do that now.
Well, it's Mukaraviri again. Intercepted. She's bossing the midfield at the moment.
And now Heritage School Zimbabwe with Tiga, the captain, taking that free hit straight into the D. Very nicely done that time, but time is up in the second quarter, and it's 2-0 to Hillcrest High School.
Oh, goodness. Well, Muravachimwe just running out of time there, trying to get the ball under control. Couldn't fire off a shot before the hooter. So 2-0 to Hillcrest, and that is courtesy of goals in each quarter. The first one by Sienna Kidgel, and the second one by Kellen Boynton. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Intriguing match between the Heritage School Zimbabwe, who are in possession now in the white and blue trim, playing from right to left, and Hillcrest High School from KwaZulu-Natal, Durban, who are leading 2-0 in red. They're playing left to right, but it's the Heritage School in possession at the moment.
Captain playing it back to her defenders, working it around to the near side here, looking for options, but Hillcrest looking for the intercept now. Heritage High going forward. Into the D they go. Can they get on the end of that one? No.
Well, it was a good quick ball from Maniera here, the left half below us, which put them on attack, the Heritage School down the left, but they couldn't quite get the final bits of that puzzle together. As it's Bobo Indolo rather. No, Wrong
Momo.
team. Wrong team. Bobo, yeah.
Momo, the number 4 for Hillcrest High, has been very influential in the midfield as well. McLaughlin, that time getting it away. Now it's Mvelase down the left-hand flank. McLaughlin, is it? No, she's back there.
That's going to be penalty corner. The attempt to sweep the ball out of the circle going up. And Hillcrest High with an early opportunity in the third quarter to extend their lead. Yeah, you mentioned Isabella Momo, outstanding on the second day as well. She's obviously a key player in this Hillcrest side.
So Momo Mvelase and a few others now as McLaughlin, they're waiting for it in the middle. McLaughlin takes the short corner and it's Momo with a flick. And back to Momo now, who plays the slap shot into that goal area, but stopped well by the Heritage School Zimbabwe.
Now saved by Heritage goalkeeper Chantal Chikwenya, the initial flick. A little bit of an awkward height, but she did well. Oh, this is going to be gobbled up. Oh, can she put it back? No. Oh, goodness, it was extremely well read by Michaela Johansson. But just her first touch let her down.
Yeah, that was almost disastrous for Heritage School Zimbabwe, and Johansson almost getting in control of that ball. Now Momo in possession once again. She goes into the 22 and great stick work to evade all the defenders. She hooks it back into dangerous area there, but Heritage School Zimbabwe just couldn't control it in the D. Number 6 making a small mistake there, and it will be another short corner to Hillcrest High School.
Yeah, Mutunhu Washata has been solid in defence today, and she blocked that one well, but then I think the ball just bouncing up and touching the back of her stick, which is not allowed, leading to the penalty corner. Isabella Momo, she's got a massive inside pull that she uses to good effect to beat defenders. Here's the penalty corner.
They go with a flick, just wide there from Hillcrest High School. That is number 18.
It's the goal scorer, Sienna Kidgel.
Sienna Kidgel, that's right, with a great looking shot just wide to the left of the goal. Relief for Heritage School Zimbabwe.
Mutunu Washata going on a little amble to try and break up the defence, but Johansson has robbed her.
Oh, that's number 17, Rebecca now gets the ball away. Do Heritage School Zimbabwe, and now if they can find their forwards, there might be something on here, but McLaughlin there just in the way for Hillcrest High School and gives the defenders time to regroup.
Yeah, important that she broke that move down. That attempted overhead has not worked.
Great work there by Heritage School Zimbabwe, getting in control of that one, and McLaughlin stopping the move once again. She will have the free hit now. Just getting it into the right position. And will it be intercepted? No, it's going to fall to Hillcrest High School, but number 11 once again there for Heritage High School. Oh, that's a trip right there, just in front of the 22 on the number 16. And the referee reaches into a pocket. That's a 2-minute card for number 2 of Heritage High School Zimbabwe.
Yeah, Nela Sabela running onto the ball beautifully from the free hit. And then a strong run as well. And she's got the ball again, driving into the circle. Slips it, and it's gone in off the goalkeeper's foot. Oh, Nela Sabela has deserved that. She's been playing really well. And, the poor goalkeeper got to it, but just mistimed the lunge off the foot into the net.
Oh, unlucky there for Chikwenya, the goalkeeper, doing everything she could, but Sabela with the lucky deflection, and she gets a well-deserved goal. She made that move almost all by herself. Momo now in the midfield for Hillcrest, gets control of that high ball and evades the defenders. Expertly done there. Backhanded shot, earning the free hit.
Brilliant by Momo, and well, the deflection for Sabela's goal might have been lucky, but she did everything right up to that point, driving into the circle and then getting the ball across towards the penalty spot, which is always dangerous. So Hillcrest High building again.
Jaden Lee Anderson is going to take this free hit, number 8. She gets it into number 15 there, out wide, couldn't link up. And now pressure is being placed on here. Now that's the number 8 getting it back once again. Anderson playing it forward. Johansson in possession now outside the D. Almost loses control of it there, but yeah, she does lose possession now. Heritage Zimbabwe driving the ball upfield, but there's nobody there. And Anderson will clean that up, but making a mistake there. Now Heritage School Zimbabwe, can they make something happen here? They don't have a lot of players forward yet. A bit outnumbered on attack here, and it shows as dispossessed, intercepted. Down the left-hand touchline goes Boynton, Kellen Boynton, number 11. Now Heritage School Zimbabwe back in possession. Oh, can they get the intercept there? Hillcrest, the number 3 there in a dangerous position. Well done, Ngasana.
Well, the vice captain Nimura cleaning up in the end, and she's probably going to be called into service again soon. Well, the shot is deflected behind for a long corner.
Good play there by Boynton in that attack. She has to run and fetch the ball now. Free hit on the 22. Straight in front, Momo in possession. Fighting off 2 defenders, getting around them, trying to force the free hit. Heritage School Zimbabwe get it away. Can they maintain possession? No. Hillcrest flicking it back, and good work there by Hillcrest. Get it back into the 22. Heritage School Zimbabwe defenders trying their best, but just not being able to stop the forward motion of Hillcrest High, and it's a short corner.
Well, it was a wonderful, mazy run by Senamila Velasi, and then the ball lifted dangerously by the Heritage defender. Penalty corner, Hillcrest.
So let's see if they can finish off this corner again. Nice and crisp delivery, and off to the side they go. Shot by the number 9, and Johansson just couldn't get onto the end of that to deflect it into the goal.
Well, the shot from Velasi, it was a nice variation by Hillcrest High, but Velasi's radar on the shot was a bit off.
So 2 minutes 20 seconds to go. Hillcrest lead 3-0. Can Heritage School Zimbabwe come back into the match? They have looked dangerous at times, and just some small mistakes gifting possession back. Right, let's see if they can build this attack. Oh, again, just lost possession momentarily there, but they're back on attack.
Oh, well, that's a great pity. Wonderful work by Nemura, running the ball out of defence, fighting hard in midfield. But then Muzembe just trying to get the cross in, but missing the ball completely. Here come Hillcrest High again to Boynton. She's got the free hit. Velasi.
Oh, just couldn't
Shikakane. Yeah, just out of her reach.
get the stick down to stop that from going over the sideline, and 1 minute 10 to go in the third quarter. Some substitutions for Heritage School Zimbabwe, causing a pause in play.
Overhead, but it's straight.
Geldenhuis. Yeah.
But Hillcrest give the ball back again. Nimbura. Yeah, she's got a very nice little inside turn there. Inside pull. Free hit advantage being played though. Heritage School still have it, but they will now get the free hit that they were owed. Down the line, great ball. But it was taken from the wrong place.
Yeah, referee not happy with the position of the free hit. Umpire, yes.
And there goes the hooter. End of the third quarter. It's 3-0 to Hillcrest High School. And Otto, it would seem that they've got a firm grip on this match.
They do, yes. Heritage School Zimbabwe just lacking the finishing touches, looking promising at times, but Hillcrest are in control.
Welcome back to the St Dunstan's Easter Hockey Festival and this fourth playoff match between Hillcrest High School, who are in red, playing left to right, against the Heritage School from Zimbabwe in white and blue trim, who've just given the ball straight back to Hillcrest. Here's Imvelasi with a little chop through the gap, but intercepted by the Heritage defence, and Mukataviri does well to break out.
Nobody there at the end of that pass. Now it's that number 11 again on attack for Heritage School Zimbabwe. She has done magnificent work, Mupakavari. Really a star for this Heritage School Zimbabwe team so far.
So the free hit carried forward by Ndoro, but then she loses it.
Fripp here for Hillcrest down the line. Great work through the legs of the defender. Are they going to be able to clean up that ball at the back? Boynton also on attack for Hillcrest High School, and it's a free hit to Heritage School Zimbabwe.
Well, it was superb work by Sienna Fripp. Alas, it came to nothing in the end. The Heritage School will give them another opportunity though. Sikakane to Boynton.
Almost into the D there, but they do have the free hit.
No, it was play on.
Play on.
And now it will be a penalty corner.
Okay.
The advantage initially, she did play it onto the foot. The defender stopped playing, but Boynton then fired in the shot. Well saved by the goalkeeper, but in the end the penalty corner conceded.
So Boynton ready with the push. How are they going to play this one? Straight into the middle, and Momo with a flick through the air, and the referee has awarded the goal.
Has she? I think it's not. No,
No.
it's deemed to be
No,
dangerous.
no, no,
the
no, okay.
flick through a crowded portion of the circle.
Oh, nice work there by the number 14 for Hillcrest High School. Straight back onto the attack and into the D.
Kidgel has broken free. Lovely swerve into the circle.
Ooh.
Good defence. And started again. Well, possession going to and fro in the circle there. Sienna Fripp was the last player to intercept, and she's forced a penalty corner. Caldenates to Kidgel, and they go wide left to Sikakane. No, I beg your
Momo.
pardon. It's Momo again.
Oh, she's got some lovely skills there, and almost gets it into the face, across the face of goal. Just couldn't get that last flick past the face of goal there, but great work by Momo.
Well, I think she was looking for the pull back onto her foot to get the penalty corner, and the ball just ran away from her.
Relief for Heritage School Zimbabwe. They are fighting hard to get out of their 22. Hillcrest High School remain on attack. Boynton with an intercept now into the middle for Fripp. Can't get on the end of it. Now she does. Oh, great work by Heritage School Zimbabwe. Only up to the halfway line. Now the free hit goes the way of Heritage School Zimbabwe. The captain, number 10, is ready in the middle. No, excuse me, no, the captain is number 8, so that is number 10, Mulekano. To the far side it goes over the line, and another attack breaks down for Heritage School Zimbabwe.
The weather has improved a bit in Benoni. That really icy wind that was here in the early morning has quietened down as Hillcrest try and build up their left. They get the free hit. Hillcrest from KwaZulu-Natal, just outside Durban.
So
Oh,
it's
dangerous
Anderson
ball
playing it
across. But it's worked out well, and they are able to build to Geldenhuis, who gets it back. Lovely hockey by Hillcrest. But good hassling by Ndoro in defence. And open goal, slotted in. The ball across, found its way to the far post, and ideally positioned, and neatly slapped into goal.
Just under 7 minutes left. Hillcrest lead now 4-0. The Heritage School Zimbabwe girls just frozen in time there as this shot came into the D, and a neat little finishing work there from the Hillcrest player. Now, can Heritage School Zimbabwe salvage something? Something for them to take home. Dispossessed by Hillcrest. Up the line goes the number 16, and she just can't keep it in field. Great work on defence there by Hillcrest.
Yeah, Anela Sabela, she's had a great game. I fancy Jodie McLaughlin Could have been the goal scorer there. If we can just get a closer look at her number. No, it was number 11. It was
Boynton.
No, it wasn't her either. There might be two.
Okay. Sorry about that.
The numbers are hidden by the long hair
Yes,
of the player.
makes it difficult. But
17.
we'll do
There
our
we
best. 17, was she the goal scorer?
are. Yeah, Rebecca now.
Okay, great work by Rebecca. Now they're being in position as the ball came into the goal area. And now Zimbabwe Heritage School trying to rebuild things here from the back. And they've struggled to hold on to possession. They do this time. Can they get it through into the D? Yes, they can. Nice turn, slap shot, but kicked away by the goalkeeper. Good stuff there from Heritage School Zimbabwe. At last getting some dangerous looking shots in. It'll be a long corner.
Very comfortably dealt with by Teresi Mayers there, and immediately getting the ball away from danger.
Oh, relieving penalty shot now for Hillcrest High School. What was the call there from the referee?
Not 5.
Not 5. Oh, goodness. So just a silly mistake there once again. It's number 13, Boynton. I think is her. No, that's
Jodie McLaughlin. That's
McLaughlin,
Jodie
yes.
McLaughlin. Are we going to have a card here? Yes, we are.
so
Is
that's
he holding up a card? Yes, he is. It's the Heritage School, who are down to 10 players.
It's for the second time in this match, and I think that was also for slapping the ball away unnecessarily.
Ooh, again, a very dangerous ball. Heritage Foundation have a high-hanging centre striker, and Hillcrest are playing the ball straight back into the middle of the field in defence, and she is very close to picking one of those off quite soon. Gelderhuis into the middle of the field. Oh, Namura couldn't quite intercept.
Momo trying to play quickly. No, sorry, it was the number 10 there. Trying to play quickly.
Sikakane into the D, but sticks down nicely, but it came off the Heritage foot a bit earlier before it entered the circle. So another free hit for Hillcrest.
Three minutes exactly to go. Hillcrest on attack.
Sikakane pushes it into the circle. Well dealt with by the defence there. Hillcrest back down. This will go wide, outright to Momo.
Very skillful player, and she earns that penalty shot.
Takes on 2 defenders, wins the battle.
Very nicely done.
Gelderhuis back and allows the ball to run through to Momo on the baseline. Yeah, I thought the tackle was a bad one, and not surprising, it's a penalty corner.
So Hillcrest just driving home the advantage here, keeping the pressure on, playing in the right side of the field where they're concerned, and Heritage School Zimbabwe trying to hang on, not let this become a blowout score.
Push
To the
to
side now.
Sikakane, a speculative little flick towards the near post. Nearly worked.
Yeah, no, it was worth a try there. Now, Heritage School Zimbabwe storming out of their half. Can they get it past? No. Another interception from Hillcrest High School, and they straight back onto attack.
Heritage School just one pass too many down the same channel there, I felt. There was a lot of space wide left for them to switch play.
1 minute left in the match. Free hit now for Heritage School Zimbabwe. Hillcrest just smothering the options there. Nowhere to go really for the defenders.
Well, the links also aren't working back
They are.
hard enough. They're standing behind attackers, and attack is what Hillcrest are doing now. But goalkeeper Chikwenya did well to come out and gets the free hit for a dangerous ball.
Yeah, she made the move, did the goalkeeper, and shut down that move, that attack very nicely.
Ball's been given away to Boynton. That's dangerous. Held an ace. Oh, couldn't connect. She was trying to give it back to Boynton. And, rivet back of the stick. Held an ace. And there goes the hooter. But Hillcrest have been impressive. And they've been in firm control of this game, beating the Heritage School 5-0.
Yeah, it was a great game to watch though. I think it was a little bit more competitive than the score suggests, but thank you very much, Ken. We're going to take a little break as the camera gets covered up, and we will be back.
Welcome back to the hockey action at the St Dunstan's Easter Festival in Benoni, and we have the Battle of Bulawayo, the Bulawayo derby between CBC Zim, who are playing from left to right in green and white, and Petra College, who are in the pink bibs, and straight away it's CBC Zim onto the attack. Tchwala July on the ball. Good idea, just a little bit firm for Inyoni down the right wing. Well, not a bad idea to go back to the sweeper, but then the ball straight down the middle of the ground was a risky one. But Petra College have come away with it well. And just a bit of a shoulder charge there. Correct call. I think Mhlanga had lost control of the ball. And then body opponent, well spotted by the umpire. CBC Zim. He's managed to get away with taking a while. Lovely ball through to the right wing again. Inyoni, but good defence. It's going to be a long corner for CBC Zim. Staunch defence by Petra, but back of the stick called by the far umpire. Perhaps easier for them to spot because of the angles. Yeah, it's excellent defence for Petra College. I must admit they're rushing up very quickly in defence, and that's going to be a free hit as Daniel Stevens, the Petra College captain, running the ball well out of defence and having his stick hacked. Stevens over the ball now. Yeah, nicely run into space by Mhlanga. Just a bit of over-enthusiastic play by Mhlanga. And speaking of enthusiasm, Otto Simon was meant to be on rugby duty, but he's back next to me here in the hockey Astro. That's great. And CBC Zim on the charge again.
Yeah, it seems I misread instructions. I was supposed to go through there at 12. So I'm back here with you, Ken.
Well, my wife will tell you that that's probably the reason I don't bother reading the instructions. I'm bound to misread them anyway. So CBC Zim on the attack. They've dominated these opening 4 minutes or so. There's been some good defence of Petra College. This one is across the top of the D, and just couldn't get his stick on the end of it, July. So Petra an opportunity to clear their lines.
So what did I miss? Ken, CBC, you say, have been a little bit on the dominant side here.
Yeah, they've been pushing hard on attack. They've dominated territory and possession, but no real chances yet. Petra College have been working very hard in defence. Here's the overhead and out. He's in. Dangerous ball in, pulled back to no one in particular though, and Petra College are able to come away with the ball, albeit briefly. That's it, still we kept in. Oh, good solid defence at the back. That's a fine tackle. Oh, but then the obstruction, the tackle was fine. Great run. Earns the penalty corner.
So CBC Zim is carrying on with the territorial dominance here, and the number 8 they will push the short corner for them on this freshly watered Astro surface. Into the side they go, and just really nicely done there by CBC Zim. Just couldn't finish it off right in front of goal. They get another short corner.
Yeah, Mario Gomez, number 10, who forced the penalty corner with a great run. Also, he's the stopper, but he got the ball. This time it's a slip to the right, free shot, oh, just wide of goal by Thomas Sanders.
Yeah,
And it was lifted as well, so it probably wouldn't have been allowed.
it was a really good play there from Petra College, just avoiding getting the score against them. Still 0-0. 5.5 minutes to go in the first period. Forward goes CBC Zim, and
Well, Trapasuka intercepted that pass really well and then got his stick played. So the danger is still there for Petra College. Strong run by Nyoni. 5-yard hit.
let's see if CBC Zim can finish this off. Nice interplay, almost there. Right idea, but the execution not so much.
Yeah, well, July could hear Nyoni calling and calling, but it was the no-look pass, and July was not in that place. Petra battling to get clear of their 25-yard area here. They will get a free hit though, but they were playing on.
Desperate to get forward here, Petra College. They are running upfield in anticipation, and through the air it goes, but back into CBC Zim possession.
Yeah, it was a good overhead, but unfortunately it was the CBC Zim player who had the rights because he was first under the ball. CBC Zim reply with an overhead straight to their man. That's well done. Ball inside, just couldn't quite link up with Anders, but it's well robbed.
Players exchanging possession one way, then the other. Now Petra College has a lone attacker right in front of goal, and there's a technical error from Petra College's player there at the front, and Zim CBC breathe again.
Well, Michael Mafuka had a golden opportunity there. He's, I think he's hurt. I think he's not just mourning the wasted opportunity, because he's still lying prone in the circle.
Yeah, so
Great defence by CBC Zim.
Yeah,
I think it was Xavier Blaise Skerpers who got back there very quickly to close down the move. And unfortunately the medics are going to have to come and probably take Michael Mafuka off the field. He's up on his feet, but he is hobbling. He's probably twisted an ankle, I'm afraid. CBC Zim get play back underway inside the Petra half. Anders, 3 Petra defenders around him, and they've managed to get the free hit. Another overhead, but again it's CBC Zim who should have got it.
Petra will be desperate to get a hold of this ball, and they give possession away once again. CBC Zim now coming forward, trying to evade the defender there, and which way is it going?
Well, Kevin Chatora neatly just finding the foot Not sure he wanted to. He wanted to run a bit further. Attempted entry into the circle, denied. Here come Petra College again, quick on the counter attack. What a wonderful run.
Beautiful work there by the number 13. Nice swerve as he went forward. Now, good looking shot into the D. Is there somebody on the end of it for Petra? Almost. And CBC Zim breathe a sigh of relief. Right, 1 minute 20 to go, still scoreless.
Skipper's living dangerously there. Needed to make a bit of a stronger stop on the initial ball. He was trying to handle it on his weak side, and it kind of got away from him a bit.
Petra now through their number 7. Oh, nice stop. Intercepted there for CBC Zim by the number 10. Goes to the left-hand side down the touchline, but stopped by the player wearing the number 3 bib. But still CBC go forward. Number 14 in possession on the far side there. Swerves inside, turns inside, but Petra get it away.
Well, it was a wonderful ball from Thomas Anders. First of all, the intercept, and then a wonderful ball out to Mabuza.
And this time a great intercept for Petra. They're into the D now, only the keeper to beat. And great work there by the keeper. CBC Zim and Petra College exchanging blows here, back and forth. Nice dribble there, 3D skills from the number 10. And there's obstruction by Petra. CBC Zim have the free hit into the D. They go. Can they turn this one around? Short corner for backstick play.
Wonderful run by Mario Gomez. He's also having a really good game today, forcing the penalty corner. But credit to goalkeeper Alexander Nkala, who had a one-on-one with the high-hanging attacker, who Skippers are allowed to just get away from him a bit there. CBC Zim need to be aware of that tactic that Petra College have shown they're willing to employ. Right, penalty corner time. Skippers and Gomez at the main castle. Gomez stops Skippers. Flicks hard into a foot. They'll have advantage. Suela. Oh, well.
Swing and only fresh air hit there from is that number 14 for
Joseph Suela. Well, that was a golden opportunity to put the first goal on the board, which you feel CBC Zim's dominance probably deserves. But Petra College have held them to 0-0 after the first quarter in this Battle of Bulawayo. Stevens again, running through midfield. He's had a couple of great runs. What can he make? Oh, good pull. Shot. Wonderful goal. Daniel Stevens.
What a shot, what a run. And swerving to his right before slapping that into the back of the net. That was wonderful work by the number 8. Stevens, Daniel Stevens, the captain. A captain's knock indeed.
Well, CBC Zim now just having a post-mortem on why Stevens was allowed to run untouched from the halfway line to the 25-yard. So CBC Zim rocked. They've dominated this game, but they are 1-0 down. And the Petra College defence stands firm again.
And Daniel Stevens upping his game here as the captain, doing the defending there in the D after scoring the goal, and he sends this looping shot downfield, but CBC managed to bring it back into the attack.
Gomez, oh, it was very nearly a fantastic ball to Mabuza.
Petra College with that 1-0 lead. They came out firing here in the second quarter, got the goal, and after being dominated in the first quarter, so now they look a little bit more energized.
Nice overhead again by Stevens, the captain.
Well controlled as well there, next to the D.
Well, it's a great run. Has he gone too far? No, he gets the shot in, but wide. Oh, wonderful play.
Oh, that's the number 11.
Emmanuel Mhlanga.
Oh, great play there from him as well. And now Petra have found their stride, and they're looking a lot better.
Important little interception there.
Now CBC with the ball just outside the D. Defenders out of place here for Petra, but they managed to stifle that attack.
Oh, that's a dreadful tackle. Ooh, that really was a absolute fireman's chop by Tinswala July. And off he goes for a few minutes. That's hit hard and high and dangerously.
Yeah, some regret shown there by the number 13 player for Petra College. That could have been a really nasty blow to somebody's head. Ethan Ndlovu, I think the player was, but let's check that for you. So,
now important just to watch from this 16-yard, well, it's an out hit. Just how Petra College organised for the hit, and they are very disorganised, not many options. And the ball is gifted back to CBC. Goalkeeper has a job to do here. He does well. Can Gomez now fire it in with the keeper in the middle of the circle. And the penalty stroke has been given. And that would have been before because of the stick coming from behind as Gomez was lining up the shot, which impeded the shot at goal. It's a deliberate offence inside the circle, and so a penalty stroke. And just Stevens trying to get a thorough explanation there. Mario Gomez with the penalty stroke. Into the top left corner, comfortably done, and a bit of a celebration as well. CBC Zim have equalised with 7 minutes 25 seconds left in the first half.
that was some reward for a long build-up and a silly mistake. Deliberate offence by Petra College. Now they're on the attack. Inside the D, the shot goes. Oh, just off the side there. Was that off the pole?
Whistle had gone. Whistle had gone.
Oh, no. Okay.
Jacob Malamba just played the stick before snaffling that ball.
Great looking play though, either way. And now CBC gifting possession straight back to Petra College here on the sideline. CBC still have the player in the sin bin with a yellow card.
It's a powerful long ball again. That high-hanging striker, who is Jacob Malumbo. Just they're trying to find him, and there's been a couple of threatening long balls up there. CBC Zim need to be aware of that.
No, they just couldn't. He just couldn't control that ball coming through to him. If he had, he would have been right there in the corner on his by his lonesome self. So it's a good tactic by Petra College. Just the execution letting them down a little bit. 1-1, 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. Now the high-hanging ball is picked up here by the number 11, Stevens, the captain, into the D. And no, says the referee, that was good defending. CBC Zim straight back onto the attack. Nice through ball there to the number 10, but
he's lifted the ball into the defender, quite rightly called by the umpire. Petra College now, Stevens at the centre of so many good things. And that's a lovely little ball flick too. He gets it back at the top of the knee, fighting hard. Gomez is back in the fence.
Back stick there from
Gomez. With the penalty corner being rewarded, but I think he did play the stick, personally. Manuel Mhlanga getting the ball back to Stevens at the top of the D, and the captain managing to force the penalty corner.
Now, this game has spun to life, Ken. It looked like it would be a one-sided thing in the first quarter, but now Petra College stepping up, and it's a really intriguing battle here between these two Bulawayo sides.
Stevens, after the stop, well blocked by the CBC Zim first wave, but he wasn't sure where the ball was, and Stevens has recovered it. And it's going to be another penalty corner, this time for obstruction. Stevens again coming up trumps.
He is a live wire for this Petra College side. So they're going to try a different variation this time. Let's see. What do they do with this one? Stevens straight back to the push.
Excellent.
And
fantastically done.
Oh, beautiful hockey. Very simple. And Stevens playing it straight back to the number 13, who just kept his position and smacked it into the back of the net. Wonderful stuff.
Well, very good variation. Back to the pusher.
Yeah.
2-1 to Petra College.
Oh, and just a slip there from the number 11. And now Stevens again in control here. Cannot quite get past the defender. He does so now. And good play by Stevens, forcing the penalty shot. What are his options here? He sends it into the corner, and CBC manages to intercept. We're going to have to get back past Stevens here, and they don't. He's got back in possession. Nice swerve there into the corner. He goes. Is he going to be able to get it into the D? They're fighting him for it, but he's standing his ground as Stevens. Great play there from the defenders and from Stevens on attack. Now Petra College back into possession through their number 11, and CBC win that exchange.
Well, Liam Chickson,
wow.
Liam Chickson with some very important tackling there, and CBC Zim again under pressure at the back. They're suddenly looking a bit shaky in defence. Petra respond quicker to the free hit, running onto it, but CBC Zim have got it back through July.
Nice pass on the inside, spotting the man in the open there. Great play from CBC Zim, but equally so in defence. Petra College now coming back. And Gomez now with the 3D skills, getting the ball into the 22 area. Great pass out to the left, the right-hand side there, and with an open goal, Gomez just couldn't get onto the end of that. He turns back and gets burgled by Petra College. Wow, that was so close.
Well, July Gomez did the big turn there, and then just lost his footing a bit inside the circle. End-to-end stuff here as Petra College now on the attack. To Rotondo Chibi. CBC get the hit though.
No. Mistake there, hands Petra back the possession, and nice work by the CBC defenders in the middle, mobbing that ball and robbing it from Petra College. Pass to the inside, great work there from CBC Zim, going towards the D now, and getting the free hit on the 5 yards.
Chinocheka did well to break down the move. Strong run by Tanaka Chapasuka. Here's July.
Good work there from Stevens on defense, forcing the ball back. Now he's got possession and turns very nicely. Through ball there for the number 6, open into space.
Well, that was a waste after the brilliant work of Stevens to get the ball. A wonderful through ball to the number 6.
And another mistake
Kadina.
by Petra. Now CBC up the middle they go, and there's nobody on the end of that pass.
I fancy it might be, no, the umpires ruled a 16-yard hit. I thought maybe Stevens got a little touch on it, if the last touch, but no.
10 seconds left.
So important that Petra give their defender now options to get this ball out. Well, he's taken long enough to reach the safety of the hooter. And wow, that's the end of the second chukka.
Thank you very much, Ken. I'm going back to the rugby, and Mpo will join you soon.
So Petra College leading 2-1 against CBC Zim. It's been another enthralling encounter between two Zimbabwe teams. We saw a great game earlier this morning between St. George's College and Lomagundi, which St. George's College just managed to edge by a single goal, 4-3. And this one is shaping up to be a similar sort of battle. Do join us in 90 seconds or so. Welcome back to St. Dunstan's for the third quarter, start of the second half of this really exciting match between two teams from Bulawayo and Zimbabwe. CBC Zim, they have the hit-off, playing right to left in green and white trim, and they've immediately given it away to Stevens from Petra College, but well tidied up in defence. Stevens again, he's arguably been the outstanding player of the first half, helping Petra to a 2-1 lead. Good hassling by Chapasuka. Yeah, nicely done by CBC Zim. Petra are really tearing into all of the contests. The 50-50 balls, they're doing very well. And there we go. Tied it up onto the foot. Slick defending. It's an awkward lifted delivery and just bunted into touch by CBC Zim. So Petra will maintain possession again in the air. And just chancing now a little bit too much with those lofted balls. Going to be tidied up by Liam Chickson. Waiting to get powerful shot. And well saved by Rotondwa Chibi in goal. CBC Zoom attack again. But here it came. I think the ball just dribbling out there. Chapasuka gets a stick onto it. Good intercept. Tackling in from the side, Petra. There is advantage to CBC, and the tackle has been deemed to be poor enough to warrant a yellow card for Micha Yahogadina of Petra College. Oh, very well done. And the overhead quickly follows. But the CBC's defender done a great job marking the high-hanging striker that Petra College have loved to employ in this game. Petra College again, but the ball just running out. Another over down the line, taken by number 19, who is going strong. Now along the baseline. Oh, defender did well to get the feet out the way. And Petra College come away with it. Brilliant run by Emmanuel Mplanga. Still going. Oh, just made it to the top of the D, and then Skippers rescued the situation. And again, Petra running hard out of defence. Oh, great work. Tanashi Chinocheka there, running the ball all the way into CBC Zim's half. And they will have to build again, trailing by 1 goal. Gomez, well marked by Stevens. Oh, he tried to slip it back and he mishit it, but then Petra give it away again. Stick play, there was good work by Emmanuel Mplanga there. Stevens, lovely deception on that slap. Shaping to play the ball into the middle of the field, and then great hands just angling the stick. In contact to get it down the right wing, but sadly it was so deceptive his own team couldn't read his intentions. Gomez. Back, and good tackling back by Petra College, overhead into the circle. Skippers has missed it. Goalkeeper comes out, but can CBC Zim clear the lines now? Yes, they do. Gomez. Just a little foot. Stevens goes to the middle. Plunger. He's done well. He's created a bit of space on the reverse stick. Shot comes in, but is wide. Coming up to 5.5 minutes left in this third chukker. Well intercepted by Stevens, but July has done fantastic work to dispossess him, and now he runs the ball out, and Paul Mutlani has joined me.
Hi Ken, how are you doing?
Well, it's another enthralling game here, Paul, between two Zimbabwe schools, the Battle of Bulawayo, Petra College versus CBC Zim, who are trailing by the single goal, having started well. Petra College came roaring back. CBC Zim looking for the equalizer now, and the penalty corner has been given for the defenders not being 5 yards.
Yeah, that's an error that you don't want to make defending your own half, especially around the D, and it's a silly penalty corner given by the CBC, the Petra College team.
Well, one senses this could be quite a crucial moment. Petra leading 2-1. CBC Zim have a penalty corner. 4 minutes remaining in this third corner to draw level. Skeepers, as ever, is the primary castle. Gomez to stop. Here comes the push. It's an accurate one. Oh, variation to the man on the left. Shot blocked there. Gomez fighting hard to win the ball back, but the bouncing ball into the defender has been called by the umpire. CBC Zim right back onto attack through Sewela. Oh, the defenders let that one go through, but he recovers well. Oh, fantastic skills, but dispossessed by Mabuza. Goalmouth scramble, keeper came out, and goalkeeper wins the call, but he's lost some of his protective equipment.
Yeah, Petra just under a bit of pressure now in this third chukker. They are leading 2-1, and CBC looking to make that breakthrough.
Stevens hanging high, and he's still got the striker in front of him. Great defense. Thomas Anders. Oh, I think he's a bit unlucky there, but perhaps the free hit is for earlier advantage. We'll just see where it's taken from. Well, it's going to be a 5-yard hit. Stevens up the back.
Oh, obstruction call there against Emmanuel Mhlanga. Played really well on Saturday for Petra College and their win.
Yeah, he links nicely with Stevens. They seem to have a good understanding in attack. Overhead, out of defence, not the hardest one, but it'll find Anders, who battles to deal with the bouncing ball. Petra continue to scramble and swarm over everything, but they've given that one away to July. Nice turn. Still going. Has he lost control? Yes, he has. It's good defending by David Johnson. Gets the ball away to Mhlanga. Nice little chop through the defender. Another great turn.
Oh, Ken, we're seeing some very, very impressive skills here from Mhlanga. He him and Dale Stevens just dovetail really well. But great tackle there by Liam van der Merwe for Petra to kind of get this attack going. And now they have a chance again to increase their lead. Mhlanga again with some silky skills, get another foul in there. Chance here for Petra, and it'll be called a short corner off the defender's stick. Slightly unlucky there, Ken, as I thought it came off of a Petra stick.
Yeah, look, the umpire is closer than we are, but perhaps the defender just stuck his stick in front of the Petra stick. That's why it went up. Wow, Petra College, if they can get a third here, only 42 seconds left in the quarter. What a blow that would be. Stevens is always a key man. Where is he going? Oh, he's hanging back a bit. Mhlanga with a little flick back to the pusher. Does well, gets a shot in, but into the side of the goal.
Yes. Not the best short corner that they'd have wanted. They were looking for that castle for the Mhlanga, but just wasn't to be.
July, but Stevens has read that. He knew the turn was coming and he gobbles the ball up. But sadly, the hooter goes to stop what could have been a really promising attack for Petra College. But they'll be content. They're going into the final quarter of this game with a 2-1 lead.
Yes, it's going to be quite interesting to see if CBC Zim can get this game level and potentially provide a comeback here in this game, this final game for both teams, third and fourth playoff in this mini hockey tournament we have today, Ken.
Yeah, very entertaining fair, and I'm sure that the final chucker will be an absolutely riveting one. Do join us in 90 seconds or so.
Oh, for rugby. Pretty good. We got some very
Welcome back here at the St. Dunstan's Astro for this third and fourth place playoff game between the Battle of Bulawayo, CBC Zimbabwe, coming out of Bulawayo, and Petra College, also a Bulawayo team. These two teams will play each other regularly throughout school term, and currently here in South Africa, it is Petra College leading 2-1. And as you can see, CBC Zim looking for some joy there on the right hand side, but ball's been picked up by Timon Chireshe, who is a goal scorer in this game for Petra.
Thomas Sanders, brilliant in defence there.
Yes, and Petra again, Chireshe, who seems to be everywhere today. Oh, good tackle there by the number 5, that is Marima. Sent back, a little bit of basketball happening, but Emmanuel Mhlanga on the ball. One of the star players of this team, unfortunately, kicking the ball away. And CBC will restart with the number 12.
Skippers with the overhead, which is nicked behind. If that was cricket, he would have been caught in the slips.
Long corner for CBC Zim. Liam Chickson looking to move the 5 yards, but he's met by Timon Chireshe, who's looking to find Jacob Malambo hiding behind the defender, but he's outnumbered by Skippers. Finds Armstrong, who's found a foot and can advance the ball for his team.
Yeah, Petra have had that high-hanging striker the whole game, really. And they've tried to find him quite often.
Chickson finding number 18.
He's not on our team list, unfortunately.
Petra looking to clear their lines here, but unfortunately can't. Here we go. CBC Zim looking for a shot. And it's in! By the unnamed number 18 there. But great play from CBC Zimbabwe to equalize against Petra College. Great way to start this final chaka. 10 minutes to go. Both teams are tied. Ken,
Well,
we're again.
the goal has been reversed because Petra were calling for the foot. And the umpire very wisely consulting with her partner, who had a similar view to us.
And here we go.
Yeah,
We've
you
got
can see the foot.
Got the number 8 there, Daniel Stevens, and his partner, Emmanuel, just getting a little bit too carried away there.
Well, he dummied himself, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, Ken, he did. Chinook Cheka on the ball, gives it away back to CBC Zim. Nyoni on the ball, looking to get in there. He's strong, but great tackle there from Chireshe to be strong in the tackle and get that ball against Nyoni's foot.
Well, he had a player on his right, unmarked, who really he should have given the ball to and then received it back instead of taking on all the defense himself.
Mario Gomez just losing the ball there, gets it back. Good tackle by Petra. Now they're on the move with Chibi. And he gets the foot and Petra will move forward. Captain Stevens. Looking to get into the D. There's a couple of tackles in there. And Rump is going to call a short corner. He seemed unsure there, looking towards his partner to see if she got a clear sighting of that. And she did, and confirmed that it will be a penalty corner to Petra.
Yeah, Petri, CBC Zim, just guilty of allowing CBC to run a little bit too far there, and they needed to close him down before he got to the circle. Because as soon as you're trying to tackle a guy with that sort of skill, as we saw, the playing of the stick was almost inevitable, and inside the circle, that's a penalty corner.
Yes, penalty corner. Chireshe, can he get a good push? He does. And Mhlanga is looking for a flick, but umpire calls for a long corner.
Well, he's got a very fleshy sounding stick then. Yeah, the first wave. I'm with Petra on that one. For me, that was clearly off the foot.
Oh, that's nearly a problem there for Del Stevens, but Mhlanga gets it for them. He's been very good, taking on a nice little push in the D. Oh, what a shot! But it is lifted, and
the whistle had gone
for that
just before the wonderful smash into the goal.
Yeah, it was called for a stick tackle against the CBC Zim defender. And it will be 16, and is looking to lift it and overhead it to Liam Chickson. Oh, just an unforced error there.
Well, I personally think the left half needs to be a bit more aware of what was going on there. He should have been running up into the space.
Mhlanga's got them in 6s and 7s now. He might get himself in 6s and 7s, but Dale Stevens saves him there. Nice little strong run into the D. Byline there. Beautiful stop there. And it is called against Petra I think it was the back stick being used, but great run by the number 6 of Petra.
I think David Johnson got a very handy little stick in there in defence, which knocked the ball back, and the back of the stick followed.
And you've got CBC again on the attack, trying to get into the byline. Oh, that's a nice ball into the D. Can they? Oh, and they pull it wide. Clear, near chance in terms of getting that equalizer, and it was Orlando Nyoni who thought the keeper was a lot squarer and just missed the goal there.
I wonder if he couldn't have tried to get a reverse sticks in on that occasion. He had to wait a long time for the ball to bounce and get it on his strong side.
Stevens with the overhead. Stop there by CBC Zim. Anders playing really well there with Chatora, but can't bring the ball in.
Just took a bit too long there with the ball, and under pressure from Jacob Malambo. Good work rate by Malambo.
Mhlanga with the overhead into the opposition half. Dale Stevens did try to stop it, but it was a little bit too long off of his stick. And now we've got Nyoni on the attack for CBC Zim. Nice little pass to his strike partner there. Oh, great tackle there by Gandina.
Yeah, great work back, tackling back, and also the presence of mind to read where the next pass was going to go. Excellent defending by him.
Long corner for CBC. Mario Gomez getting it to his teammate. Oh, a nice ball across the D, but nobody's there. Great work and strike at the D, but it will be a short penalty corner as the defender there from Petra couldn't get the ball in under control, and it was a great shot by Chapasuka, the number 8 of CBC Zim.
Well, it was a mishit shot, wasn't it? And sometimes when the ball bounces a bit strangely, when that happens, it is difficult for defenders to get it under control.
Can CBC Zim fashion a goal-scoring opportunity here with this penalty corner? A little bit of a misunderstanding, but it is a goal for CBC Zim. Blusher saved by Blaze Skippers, and he's done a great job as the stopper to turn it around and be the hitter and get that ball into that bottom box. It is 2-2 with less than 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, wonderful composure by Skippers. Petra just a little bit slow to react to the way CBC Zim adapted, as you say, to the stop not being perfect. Gomez with the overhead, but that's going to be turned around. There's a defender right there.
He's right there behind him. Gardina was in the way of Siwela, number 14. Nice little overhead from Petra, but great control there by July. He was in possession of the ball. Oh, nice little slip from Gomez.
And July running into space so nicely there. Give the pass, run into space. He's had a good tournament, has July.
Stevens, will they overhead it again? His partner Mhlanga is there. All 1-2, and Stevens just finding it very easy to slice through this midfield of CBC Zim, but can only get as far as the CBC player number 18. So we'll stop there. Battle of the sevens. That is between Chino Cheka as well as Mabuza of CBC Zim. Mabuza on the ball looking to play, but umpire says actually Chino Cheka it's his ball. And so Petra get to breathe a bit with 90 seconds to go. Nice little slap down the field, giving the left half Marima an opportunity. Tries to get through a couple of sticks there.
Well, I'm glad the umpire gave him advantage there, because the bad tackle from behind certainly unbalanced him, led to the ball going out.
It's Marima to Skippers, the goal scorer. Marima looking inside and finding Anders, Thomas Anders, who puts it on a strong side, is on his way. Oh, nice little slip for Gomez, who slips it into the D. Great defense by Mabuza, or Chinocheka, and apologies there. Running out of time, 35 seconds to go in this third and fourth place playoff. That's Bulawayo Derby. July, ooh, great way to get past the first defender, but struggling to get past the second. Still has the ball. Nice little turn in, but good defense by Petra, and they have the ball with 11 seconds to go. Oh, nice little, trying to smash it, but he bobbles it all the way to Gomez in his half, and unfortunately, that's the end of the game. It is 2 goals to Petra College and 2 goals to CBC Zim in this Battle of Bulawayo here at the St. Dunstan's Festival in South Africa.
Well, when derbies end in draws, both teams usually aren't that happy, but they've certainly entertained us this morning with some excellent hockey, have Petra College and CBC Zim. So 2-2 it ends, and we will be back with further action in a few minutes.
Back again, as because this game has ended in a draw, we'll be going to penalty shootouts, and you've got Petra College and CBC Zimbabwe out of Bulawayo trying to decide who is going to finish third and who's going to finish fourth. Ken,
Should we do 1-1?
and so we have Thomas Anders of CBC Zim against Michael Mafuka. Oh, and Mafuka wins it. He just needs to get it out the D, and this is has a second chance, and he's run out of time. Can have 30 seconds to score. Is that correct?
Yes, I think that's right. But good work by Mafuka, getting out quickly. And I think Anders will regret a bit that he didn't do a whole lot to that ball. A bit casual. Here's Mtlanga, he's got great skills. And the flick into the far corner. Good patience, good composure.
It is 1-0 to Petra. They really have the advantage in this penalty shootout, with CBC Zim having started the shootout. Now you have number 7 of CBC Zim, Muziwetu Mabuza against Mafuka. And he tries to go around there. He's gotten that advantage and he gets the ball in. Mabuza equalizing for CBC Zim in this shootout.
Yeah, nicely done. Timon Chereshe now for Petra College. He was the goal scorer in regulation time. He went early to the reverse sticks and has powered it over the top. So we back on level terms, one miss each.
Even in this penalty shootout, and Captain Mario Gomez, the third penalty taker for CBC Zimbabwe, taking on Michael Mufuka, the goalkeeper of Petra. Oh, bit of a dribble. Oh, and it's a penalty flick now, as he was tripped by Mufuka. Makes it a little bit easier now, Ken, for Mario Gomez.
He did score with a penalty flick in regular time.
Okay. Oh, easy for Mario Gomez. And the advantage and the lead goes to CBC Zimbabwe. They'll be happy that it is now, the balance of the shootout has now gone back to them as the team that started first.
So, Petra College's star player, Stevens up against Alexander and Carla. Oh, very comfortably done. Carla doesn't really, he gets a little bit caught in no man's land, I think. He's not coming all the way out.
And not making himself big enough, and it made it easy for Dale Stevens, who got into the D very quickly and then went one way in order to be able to put the ball in that far post. Really good there from Stevens, but he's been called back as I think he went a little bit too early.
Daniel Stevens gets another go. Oh, and this time he got it around the goalkeeper, but then just trying to do the reverse push into goal and skewed it over the goal line.
Advantage CBC Zim. I know the scoreboard says 2-2. It's actually 2-1 to CBC Zim. Mario Gomez taking an attempt again against Mufuka. Oh, good tackle there by Mufuka. Ball's out of the D, and he's run out of time as CBC Zim lose out on that opportunity, and another opportunity for Petra to fight back. And they've gone back to Emmanuel Mhlanga. Looks like both teams had to select 3 penalty takers. And this is the last one.
Mhlanga running with purpose, goes to reverse, but makes rather a hash of that one, unfortunately.
We've got Muziwetu Mabuza of CBC. This one should give them that advantage in the penalty shootout. 2-2. What can Mabuza do? Oh, gets past the keeper, open goal, and he misses.
Well, he perhaps should have regained his balance properly, because he beaten the goalkeeper, got the goalkeeper out of play, but was kind of stumbling and just tried to...
Could have walked it in, Ken. Could have walked it in.
Chereshe. Straight at the keeper, who takes a little while to get rid of it, but does in the end.
We are deadlocked here in this penalty shootout. I think we've now gone to sudden death. However, because CBC Zim did start the penalty kicks, the shootout, they will have to always give Petra an opportunity to respond. Thomas Anders for the advantage. Oh, he's got an open goal, and he gets it in! And CBC Zim win it in the end. And they are very joyous They've won it 3-2 based on the scoreboard. But congratulations to them. And they win the Battle of Bulawayo as they finish third here at the St. Dunstan's Boys Hockey Festival.
And stand by for what should be an absolutely thrilling girls final coming up between St. Dominic's
And Lomagundi Girls College.
yeah, another Zimbabwe school. I'm sure Petra had one less. No?
Oh, wow. But anyway.
Well, everyone on there seems to know what's going on.
The scorers is wanting to get the game going.
Right. Team sheets up there. Have you got it? I've seen it to you.
You just sent me Petra and then you
Oh,
sent me
okay.
St. Dominic's.
Yeah, there it is. Damn you, phone.
All the time in All the time. That would be low pressure environment. Gotta give them a good shot. There we go.
Yes,
Boxwood. Yeah, Anglican school out of Boxwood.
welcome back to St. Dunstan's Hockey Astro and the big girls final between St. Dominic's, who are from nearby Boksburg, and Lomagundi College from Chinhoyi in Zimbabwe. And this should be an absolute cracker. My name is Ken Borland, and it's a great pleasure to have alongside me Paul Mutlani.
Yes, thank you very much, Ken. This is a girls' final. We are very excited for this. Two teams who never play each other, but they find themselves in a final.
So it's Lomagundi in the green and yellow, playing right to left, and they attack first. Promising. Oh, nice little tap from the defender, but great skill. Keeper has to pull out a good save. Wow, well, Lomagundi through Fadzai Kahari. Really good attack. But goalkeeper Lane Peters up to the challenge for St. Dominic's.
St. Dominic's just a little slow to get going in this game. Just a couple of missed tackles. Luckily, the goalkeeper is alert.
Again, Lomagundi allowed to run a long time with the ball without being challenged, but then the back of the stick comes into play, and some relief for St. Dominic's. Nice switch over to their right-hand side. Oh, that's a good touch. Oh, and wonderful skill by Bonolo Lebona. Then the ball is lost. Lomagundi able to clear their lines over the 25-yard.
Ken, if there's a player of this weekend, it is Bonolo Lebona. She's been very good for St. Dominic's, very dominant in the win against St. Dunstan's. They beat them 7-0 on Saturday.
So keep your eyes on number 16 for St. Dominic's. On the ball now, taking the hit. Oh, there she goes again. Can she get it across to the D, to the middle of the D? She can't. Intercepted by Lomagundi.
Great work there by Jessica Lamb. Just Masocha couldn't just bring that ball in here on the near side touchline.
The overhead into space, allowed to pounce, taken by St. Dominic's, but then deflected to Lomagundi, who lose it again. Ferreira trying to link up with a teammate. Oh, very nicely done by John Moya down the line, but good defence too by Lomagundi. Straight down the middle, the reef deflection. Shot into goal, towards goal, runs over the baseline.
That's a very good shot there by Hazel Rupert. Good work there on the right-hand side by Julia Fisher and Joanne Moyo, just to bring that ball forward, and Natalia Jardim in the midfield trying to move that ball across. And St. Dominic's looking like they're awake now after a little bit of a situation in the first couple of minutes of this chaka.
Yeah, they're going well in attack, and they have the long corner out wide to Labona. It just touched the back of her stick as it bounced up.
Just a tough tackle there by Ayana Toka, missing the ball and taking the whole stick.
Oh, it's good pressure by St. Dominic's. Labona again gets it inside to Toka, who wins the free hit.
Should have wanted the ref to play advantage there, but still has the ball.
Labona again, nice pull to the right. Oh, it's dribbling around by the D-spot, but there's a St. Dominic's leg that made contact with the ball.
Olsen not being able to sort her feet out there at the most important moment.
It's another poor clearance by St. Dominic's, and Toka running, and then she kicks the ball.
Yes, Shamila Imedi making the mistake, but then reversing it with a good tackle there.
Playing deep out the back, or Lomagundi. So far, so good.
Good strong running.
Dispossessed, Lomagundi fighting hard for the ball. They pour onto attack, good tackle back by Toka. Will be a Lomagundi hit there. Well, that's not the greatest free hit. Labona has been robbed though by Lamb. Shot into goal, good save, but then off the goalkeeper and into the body of a defender.
A short penalty corner, first one of the game. Mutangadura with the shot there. Just she was free. Kahari finding her open in the D after Jess Lamb circle entry, and it'll be Jess Lamb pushing for Lomagundi. Kahari looks like she'll be the hitter, but you've got two castles there. One with Kahari as the hitter, as well as Mutangadura.
Good push in by Lamb. Here's the shot by Kahari, blocked, but hit the foot again. That one's a bit more wayward, but Kahari tidies up. But the first two waves are out, making it hard for Lomagundi. Reverse tax! Oh goodness, that was not far away from the top corner by Kahari.
Would have been a beautiful goal there, Ken, had that ball gone in. Just a little top corner postie there, postage stamp, but just a little bit right of the goal.
Powerful overhead out of defence, straight to her player. That's excellent by St. Dominic's, but unfortunately they then turn over possession.
Great overhead there by the vice captain Gemma Ferreira, looking for Natalia Jardim, and she found her.
Again, the diagonal ball, Lomagundi easily cut out, and on attack is Jardim. Still going. Natalia Jardim, she's got the free hit. Oh, Lomagundi rather standing around waiting for things to happen, and the shot was allowed, but it wasn't the most accurate reverse sticks.
No, it wasn't, and it was straight into the Lomagundi player, and it will be a free hit for them. Number 18 on the left-hand side.
Oh, it's good work. Good hassling by Tarshley Peters. Eventually Lomagundi do get the hit, but they give it away. Jardim. Lomagundi again just battling to clear their lines. And it's been ruled as obstruction by Yana Tsoka. Ball behind her. Labona cuts it off. Here she goes. Good ball. Just couldn't be controlled by Tarshley Peters, unfortunately. She's fighting hard though for possession down in the bottom corner, and she's done well to win a free hit.
Labona making the right call there. Player ahead of her. Always just a strong runner. Oh, mistake from her there.
Well, she was going for Peters again, but it's come off her head. The defender's stick was quickly down. A good block by the defender. We'll see who that is now. She has crossed us. Jade Mutangadura. Good work by her. Hunting in pairs. St. Dominic's. Jardim into the circle, pulls it to the back tee. Peters has shot wide. Oh, it was a golden opportunity. Wonderful play.
St. Dominic's doing all the right things, defending in pairs, getting the ball back, moving the ball very quickly. The ball does move faster than the player there, Ken. And with an open goal, Peters just goes right of that one. St. Dominic's just needs that final touch in that final third to get that goal.
Chalker goes left this time, and Lomagundi are trying to keep it up, but their feet get in the way, and it'll be a penalty corner.
Yes, a penalty corner to St. Dominic's. They've been dominant so far. Second one for them here. Actually, no, first one for the game for them. And let's see what they have. They've been very strong over this weekend in their penalty corners. And it's a mark of a well-drilled and well-disciplined team. Two castles as well they can. You've got Ferreira at the number 9 and Toka standing there as the two hitters of each castle.
Straight to... Oh, deflected in. Well, the shot by Gemma Ferreira was wayward, but the pusher did her job. Was there at the near post and deflected it in.
Yes, she deflected it in, and that is goal from Tarshley Peters. Great. They always tell you, as the pusher, get on that post. And she did so, and she got rewarded.
So, 45 seconds left in the opening quarter, and St. Dominic's strike first blood. Oh, perhaps the closer player should have dealt with that, but Lomagundi do get the hit. And way upfield it goes. There's not much hope of anyone cutting that one off.
Yeah, it's just after the first 2 minutes of the game, it's been all St. Dominic's. and it's been in this chukka. They've just had sizable control.
And the Hooter goes. So an entertaining first chukka here, and it's St Dominic's who are leading the girls' final 1-0 over Lomagundi College.
Back for the second chukka, and Lomagundi starting again. Lamb with the ball, just sending it through the back there, trying to trough the ball, but Melody Ngake of St Dominic's has another thing for them, but it's still Lomagundi ball, trying to space themselves out, trying to give themselves width, playing dangerously in their D, and that ball escapes them, and escapes. It will be a St Dominic's ball in a very advanced position. Julia Fisher on the ball, finding Toka, who's looking to get through, but tough tackle there on the right hand side. Chanda, the captain, Joanne Moyer trying to get in there, but it will be Lomagundi ball. Oh, crossfield ball, dangerously so, as Bonolo picked it up, Lebona, but Jess Lamb was there to get the ball back. She's just working tirelessly for Lomagundi in the midfield. Kahari with a fortuitous touch of the stick, getting Lomagundi the ball. Now they can clear their lines here. Or failed attempt at an overhead, but Kahari managing to get the ball under control. There's Letabo Chanda giving it to Bonolo Lebone, trying to find Chanda again, her captain, but Jess Lamb trying to get through, and the ball ends up with Ferreira of St Dominic's, looking for Peters up front, and they find Natalia Jardim looking for a foot there, but she's called for obstruction.
Well, Hazel Rue found up top there, playing as a high-hanging striker, and Jardim, just unable to free herself enough to get a shot in, and so tried to go across the circle.
Lomagundi trying to restart again. It will be through number 16, Mutukumira, who's looking down here for the left half, the number 13, Claire Mushore, but it's Bonolo on the attack now, and Lebona not being able to help her team. All she gets is a long corner. Good tackling there by Mutukumira. Chanda, the captain, trying to get it in the D. She gets the ball back, lots of sticks and feet, and for St Dominic's, they get the short corner there.
Well
lucky.
played, Lataba Chanda. She just refused to take no for an answer there in Paul. She just went on and on and on, no matter how many defender sticks were in her way.
Yeah, it's a lesson, Ken, in playing, in always being strong-sided of the ball. Two Castles, Ferreira, the pusher, and the flicker through into the body of the first wave there. It looks like it is number 16, Mutukumira. Same Castle, flick into the top corner by Gemma Ferreira. She is the sweeper centre half of this team and the heart of this Dominic side, and has found a way to score a brilliant goal there, Ken.
Oh, that was magnificent. Excellent, slick penalty corner work by St Dominic's, but the drag flick, oh, it could not have been much better than that into the far corner.
Lumugundi with a bit of an uphill battle now in the second chaka. Remember, they're playing 12.5 minutes per chaka. Over the weekend they were playing 2 halves of 20 minutes, but now, since it is the playoff day, they get a little bit more time to show us what they've got. Nice little trough ball to Lebona here on the right hand side. She's looking to take on her defender. She does, beats one but can't beat the second. Great tackle by Claire Mushore of Lomugundi. Bonolo gets the ball again, just can't control it, and great work there done by Mutukumira, the number 16, the centre back, centre half. You've got Natalia Jardim getting it to Lebona. Jardim back to Lebona. Nice little two-man game there, but great defense by Lomugundi, and just pushing St Dominic's back only to the halfway line. Where is Gemma going to go? Looks for her friend there in Lebona. Finds a lot of joy on the right is Gemma Ferreira. Lebona is a very a good player. Tsoka trying to get through all those sticks and has got a foul for her troubles. And then now Lebona trying to roll the ball in, not the best roll. Lamb trying to get out, and she finally finds a way to clear the ball to the halfway line.
Yeah, Lebona is playing superbly, but just in that circle there, her final pass maybe it's been a little bit too soft and picked off by the defence.
Ferreira gets it out to her left half, Moyo, who's been stellar in that first chaka. Not the best of passes, but gets to her intended target of Tsoka. Ferreira looking straight through, finds Captain Chanda. Lots of sticks. St Dominic's with the ball, looking for a quick play there. Can't get it. Umpire says go back a bit, girls. Ferreira looking for it from deep inside the. It's got a flick, and there's a chance there. Great defending by Lomugundi. That's Claire Mushore, who's been strong in the tackle. Well done there by Claire.
Yeah, Dalen Olsen up front, they just couldn't get a stick onto that ball, bouncing around awkwardly, and then, as you say, Mushore tidying up beautifully, also strong on the ball.
St Dominic's with the ball again, Dalen Olsen. They have a foul in the final quarter of Lumugundi, but they decide to play around the halves. Get the ball through, strong hit into the D. Tough tackles there by Lomugundi's number 18, Zagora. Oh, Joanne Ferreira. Gemma, apologies. Trying to get it through. She still has the ball. She's getting through a lot of sticks in the D. Oh, nice little slip pass to Jardim. Great keeping by the Lomugundi keeper. That is Tazi Waishe Muromba.
Both Ferreira and Lebona really showing fantastic skill to get into the circle. You almost wonder if I mean, they're both clearly unselfish players. Maybe they should get a shot off.
Here we go with Mutukuma trying to do something and fashion something for a team, looking for her teammate Mutangadura, but now it's St. Dominic's through Tsoka Peters. And St. Dominic's will have the ball in an advanced position. Lebona to carry it herself. Get it to Peters, the goal scorer. And all those tackles from Claire Mushore, the umpire deems not correct. And it will be St. Dominic's ball outside the D.
Treading dangerously there, Mushore, penalty corner territory.
Peters taking it 5, trying to get into the D, but Jess Lamb is on hand to clear the ball out. Mutangadura trying to get the ball in, but she gets it into danger. Tsoka on the reverse side, looking for a shot, and it's just outside the post. St. Dominic's just dominating here, Ken, in this chukka that's got about 3 minutes left.
Yeah, Talker coming back into the picture now, having a strong impact.
Good tackle there by Chanda. Tsoka now to carry the ball into that circle. And it will be a sure penalty corner for St. Dominic's. Tsoka finding the foot of the defender. And it's another penalty corner.
Wonderful skill again there from Ayana Talker.
Oh, it has been overturned. It will be a 16 free hit to Lumugundi. The referee, the umpires did discuss this. Zagora trying to get it through, but that's a really errant pass. Peters now on the ball, strong into the D, and now it is a penalty corner to St. Dominic's.
I'm a big advocate of getting the ball square, as you know, but you can't do it in the middle of the field like that. Not with people like Lebona and Torke, and on that occasion Peters lurking. It really is too risky.
2 castles, that's the standard routine for St. Dominic's. Ferreira again with the flick, top corner! It is number 3 for St. Dominic's and number 2 for Ferreira.
Beautiful. This is probably the best drag flicking we've seen the whole tournament, and I'm counting the boys' teams in there.
Yes, Ken, it's very controlled. One of the best drag flickers we have in this festival. That is Gemma Ferreira. Well done to her. Oh, Chanda with the ball now. Letabo getting that loose ball. Moyo, Chanda. Oh, she just loses the ball there. Giving the Lumugundi team a chance to clear their lines. And the umpire calls a foul against St. Dominic's for not being 5 meters away. Asidi on the ball looking for a ball up the line. And she was looking for Taruvinga, number 20. We couldn't find, and now St. Dominic's are back on the attack on the left-hand side with Chanda. And Chanda does really, really well to advance the ball through the finding the foot of Taravinga, and then Ferreira with the flick looking for Lebona, but it's come off of Peters' stick, and we are 16 for Lumugundi. 16 seconds left in this chukka. St. Dominic's lead 3-0. It's been one-way contest so far. Few flashes from Lumugundi. They do get the ball up there, but they just can't get that final touch going. And that's the end of the chukka. It's halftime. It is St. Dominic's 3, Lumugundi 0.
Yeah, St. Dominic's have a vice-like grip on this game at the moment. And one fancies that as we head into the second half, it's going to take some undoing to try and loosen that grip that St. Dominic's have on the game. do join us in 90 seconds or so. Welcome back for the second half of the girls' final here at St Dunstan. St Dominic's straight away put themselves into Lomangundi territory with the overhead into space. Well, she's done well to get it down the line. Oh, wow, it's a good little touch in the end. Goalkeepers come charging out. And unfortunately the ball ran dead for Lomagundi, but that was a little bit of a wake-up call for St Dominic's.
You can see now Kahari's gone back deep in defense. She was playing higher up on the field, and it looks like she'll be pumping balls up to her teammates up front.
Ferreira, or Jardim actually on this occasion, also very strong on the ball. Nice ball into the middle. Peters, oh, she's run it back. She's done well. Top of the circle, pulls it back. Just couldn't find the foot, and that's been. Oh, I thought that had been lifted, but it's a penalty corner.
Yeah, Lomagundi will find themselves a tad unlucky with that one, as that ball did come off the stick of the number 6 there, Julia Fisher.
Yeah.
And but anyway, can they defend this penalty corner?
Looks like a bunch of Ninja Turtles in the goal there with their green masks.
Turtle power, kid. Turtle power.
Let's see if Turtle power works. Oh, nice little slip by Ferreira. Jardim and cleared off the line.
Good, strong flick at the bottom corner there by Jardim.
And Labona. Oh! Fantastic reverse sticks effort. Everyone was standing around a bit, and Labona, she's all action.
Yes, she is, just finding the side netting this time.
Just,
good slap by Kahari.
Yeah, too much power on it for Fisher. So a bit of relief for Lomagundi. So they find themselves in the St Dominic's half again. Kahari. Well, it's just inside the St Dominic's half in the end. Bit speculative with the ball, and Ferreira will tidy up quickly up to Melody Ngake. St Dominic's bursting clear. Jardim pulls it back. Oh, good little touch by the defender to stop her shooting. Great work.
Yes, great work there at the back by Zagora as well as Jeslam to help this Lumugundi team spare their blushes and defend correctly. And they've done really well there, Ken.
That was just a reminder of them how quickly St Dominic's can turn defence into attack. For now it's Lumugundi down their left. And a powerful run this through the middle. But the last pass, not the best. And Soka, she's come back in defence, does good work. Lebona, back to Soka, back to Lebona, good hockey. Over the 25-yard line. Again back to Soka. Again back to Lebona. It's a two-woman show at the moment. Good tackle, Jess Lamb.
Really, really strong tackle there by Jess, but it was, here you go, here you go, here you go, between the two, Tsoka and Lebona. Really good connection to see by the two right-sided players for St Dominic's.
That pass has got a stab at one back by Jardim. And taking on the much taller Jess Lamb and winning the battle. Soka over the ball on the 25-yard. Lebona's giving good width down there, but there's also width on the left. Ferreira drives it in, but deflected out by Lumugundi. It was a bit of an odd pass back, but tidied up. And good hassling.
Good job there by Claire to get the ball out, but they're still under pressure.
Lebona on the run again. Wonderful skills. Great tackle by Lamb again. She's got long reach and she used it very well there.
Very brave defending there by Lamb, putting herself in the danger zone. Imedi on the ball now.
Yeah. But they've lost it. The hard-working Ngako. She gets the ball back from Jardim. Back to Ngako. Due to Peters. Passing hard, but good defending again.
Look, the defense of Lumugundi has improved. Kahari is now playing as the second centre back, but that's a mistake from them.
Peters, can she get a shot in? No, she can't. She took too long. Oh, it's been robbed. And fired into the post by Lenita Lavos. Oh, Peters just needed to. We spoke about it on Saturday, Paul. In those sort of situations, being able to just drop the hand down the stick and get a little bunt in, at least make the keeper make a save.
First time I've heard the term bunt used all weekend, Ken. It's a lost art in modern hockey. Everyone just wants to provide a little bit more power and push it in and flick it in. Those low flicks are what they've been practicing at practice.
Ferreira and Chalker on the wrong wavelength there. Doesn't happen often, but I must admit, Ayana Chalker, the way she runs into space after delivering a pass is really excellent. Her work off the ball outstanding, as Peters has done well to win the free hit. Back to Jardim. Into the circle, shot, and into a leg, and that'll be a long penalty corner.
Yeah, Zagora bore the brunt of that one there, and for her troubles she has to then still stay in the box for that penalty corner.
Yeah, she has to put her body on the line again. I hope she's not first wave for her troubles.
Looks like it is Lamb who is going to be first wave.
The long-legged Jess Lamb, she can get up there quickly, I'm sure. Push from Peters, variation to Jardim. But well defended. The danger's not past though.
In that penalty, just after that penalty corner, the Lumugundi players, oh, here comes some trouble.
Good defence though. Peters on the wrong side there.
The Lumugundi players were more focused on getting their masks off instead of securing the ball.
We've seen a couple of teams come undone.
Merrifield. Back to Hardy.
So CBC box work on the ball. I think it's fair to say that the home team, St Dunstan's College, probably favourites for the final, having won all 5 of their pool games, whereas CBC Boxburg won 3 out of 5.
Yes, very strong St Dunstan's side here, in control with Chaplin getting it on the ball right now. Gets it to Human, Jaden Human on that right half. Left half, beg your pardon. Oh, it's actually right half. Trentini on the left-hand side. Looking for Merrifield. Merrifield, Jethro Hardy, top players in the side, in the St Dunstan side.
And early on, I do like the ball speed of St Dunstan's, moving the ball around really nicely. There's another example.
Human in, looking for that inside pass, but now it's St Dunstan's with Khulahosi on the run. Toka Khulahosi on the left-hand side. Oh, good tackle there by Chaplin, Hayden Chaplin, and he's going to slow it down. Try force Khulahosi to make a pass. He's now being supported there by his teammate, and Khulahosi has gotten the ball. Khulahosi. Kalahosi, I beg your pardon, Kalahosi, Toka Kalahosi, and you've got number 18, Munanyana, and it's CBC ball. It's been St Dunstan's most of this chaka, but now CBC getting to show us what they've got. Great tackle there by Jaden Jethro Hardy. He Galahosi was called for obstruction. Garrick Hardy on the ball now. Trentini. Aaron pass there, but saved by McGill. Owen McGill plays centrally now with Merrifield, who gets into the D, and it's a shot, a goal, and a goal by Owen McGill. St Dunstan's open the scoring.
Well, the ball was bouncing around in there a bit awkwardly, but it just shows you the value of staying patient, staying composed, not trying to rush things, and McGill in the end got the vital touch
Yeah,
for the opening goal.
Past Diego Roca of CBC. That was Oguhle Vilagazi of CBC passing it to Taubala. Nolofatso Taubala still there trying to get the ball, but he's lost it now. Great switch in play to Antonio De Freitas. Oh, great tackle there by Vilagazi. He's got him through a couple of tackles there, but Garrick Hardy says no more, my man. Vilagazi still has it. It's just a lot of stick tackles here. A tough game so far between both teams. Tristan Nid on the ball. De Freitas. Oh, great tackle there. Now with Munanyana. Nice little slip pass to Munanyana, still has the ball. Gets it to Makakao. Nice little pass there. It will be CBC ball. Felix. Vilagazi. Oh, easy take there by Jethro Hardy. And now he's strong. He's going to try to get past Felix. Looking for able partner there. Finds Chaplin. But CBC do well to get out of there. And Keegan Merrifield would feel very aggrieved there as the ball's been given to CBC. And true to form, whenever St Dunstan's play at their own festival this weekend, they've got some cheerleaders and the team, some schoolmates cheering them on. Back with Makakao. Oh, nice touch there. And ump calls foul against Jaden Human on Del Rico Felix. Monanyana losing the ball there to Duezo. Carl Weiss getting the ball back, but it's through. Nice little pass there by Chaplin to Merrifield. Trentini, a little bit too much for Merrifield, but he was looking for number 20, Ewan Meerholz, who gets the ball in looking. Oh, he was looking for his teammate there. That is Carl Weiss, but too strong there, Ken.
Dangerous ball though. Yeah, St Dunstan's continue to press hard. They'll have the long corner.
Hardy on the ball. He's gonna pass it to his brother Garrick. Oh, Merrifield with the shot at goal! Doesn't need a lot of space, didn't need to move his feet around. Very, very smart play there from Merrifield to get the shot at goal. Chaplin looking for a foot there, but finds his teammate Munyaro. No, it's not Michael Munyaro. It is Sambulo Mahlanyani. But Sisiani now back on the attack with his team. Carl Weiss on the right-hand side. Nice little circle penetration. Sambulo, the ball just gets hit onto his foot. And CBC are now out. Monanyana on the ball. Strong running from the number 18 of CBC. Monanyana again to Oguhle Vilagazi. Oh, Maka. Great play there by Musa Makakao. Toka Kalahosi to Monanyana. On the right hand side you have Nofatso Tauba, but Monanyana and Hardy are going to have a long tough battle today, Ken. Both center players looking to find some sort of advantage.
Not being overwhelmed here. They're saying that they've got a few weapons as well.
Hayden Chaplin looking for his centre half partner, Garrick Hardy. Hardy again, looking for somebody, but can't find, gets it back to Chaplin. Running out of options, decides to slap it to Weiss, who, oh, unlucky for him, gets the ball onto his foot, but great play there by Kakao Musa.
Joshua Sabioni as well, keeping the width and shouting for the ball, which kind of told the CBC box to defense a little bit open down the middle.
Here we go, CBC on the move with Spanos on the ball. David Campbell now has the ball. Munanyana. Mokwena fighting with, he still has the ball, looking for Vilagazi in the middle, finds him. They're looking to go wide, but Vilagazi has other ideas. Oguhle, through Chaplin, still going. And they don't get a whistle from the ref as Michael Munyaro saves St. Dunstan's here. Trentini looking to get the ball out very quickly. CBC putting St. Dunstan's under pressure. Kalahosi with a push on the back. And St. Dunstan's gets away here and the ability to get themselves out of danger. Hayden Chaplin looking to trough it across. Garrick Hardy. Oh, can't find Sabioni. Mukwena. Okay, CBC on the attack here with 30 seconds to go in this first chaka. Monanyana. Ooh, tries to slip it into Spatnos, but it's not going to work. Oh, great work by Jethro Hardy. Chaplin. Overhead flick to Sesiani, and it is CBC ball. However, that's the end of the first chaka. St. Dunstan's lead, 1 goal to 0.
Hopefully that's coming back. Are you gonna, is that going to be able to return that microphone? The first quarter was played at a cracking pace for this boys final between St. Dunstan's, who lead 1-0 over CBC Boksburg, who are in the green and dark blue squares. St. Dunstan's in white with blue, playing left to right. St. Dunstan's straight onto the attack in the second chaka. Nid, can he get, oh, just scrambled out. I fancy off a CBC Boksburg leg.
Just a nid there, with a little slip inside, but there were so many on-rushing defenders, and he manages to get a penalty corner for St. Dunstan's.
Jethro Hardy lining up as a potential drag flicker. There's a hitter there as well, 2 Castles, as well as Tatum White on the wide right. Nid will push in, goes to the second Castle. The hit, excellent hit, very good. Low to the goalkeeper's left, trying to get a glove on it but couldn't, and that is an excellent strike by Keegan Merrifield. 2-0 St. Dunstan's, ideal start to the second quarter. CBC Boksburg with a little bit of a hill to climb now. And St. Dunstan's, 3 of them hunting like a pack of wolves, but they've infringed. Vilakatsi all the way back to sweeper Malloy. Finds his right half, but it's an awkward bouncing ball. Out it goes. Bit of space for Human, But St Dunstan's very patient. That's a lovely ball from Chaplin along the baseline and take it out. It's going to be a penalty stroke. Kyle Weiss with a really strong run along the baseline and then deliberately take it out. Penalty stroke for St Dunstan. It's going to be number 10, Jethro Hardy, to take it.
Let's see if Jethro can pull it, but it was a very egregious foul by CBC Boksburg. And Hardy gets it in for the third goal of the game. St Dunstan's lead 3-0.
Excellent flick into the roof netting. St Dunstan's, what a start they've made to this second quarter. 2 goals inside 4 minutes. Mananyama forced to play back for CBC Boksburg, who competed well in that first quarter, but maybe a bit shell-shocked now. That's going to be allowed to run out. St Dunstan's will build again. Hardy. Chaplin. Nice ball down the line again to Jaden Human. And now it's not Human rather, but Carl Vass in there again. Good work done by Jaden Human to win the free hit there. Human going back to you, I like that ball. To Owen McGill. Threatening, just didn't quite get it under control though. CBC Boksburg battling to get the ball under control now. It's on the left wing to Makaukau. He's done well, he's found Spanos. Oh, but that's good defending, excellent defending. St Dunstan's clear their lines, back onto attack. Lovely little reach and touch by Jethro Hardy. He's got it back again. Jethro Hardy in for the near post. Oh, if there could have just been a touch there. Fabulous play by Jethro Hardy.
Incredible play by Jethro Hardy, but if Antonio De Freitas just kept on going, he had an option there with an open shot, a much lucky there for St. Dunstan's. And it is, they lead 3-0 in this East Rand derby. Great play by both teams. It's just, CBC are just finding it very tough to break down this St. Dunstan's defense.
Mike is very low wise, so every chance we get to.
And St. Dunstan's lead 3-0 against CBC Boksburg. Owen McGill running straight into the D, running all past all the CBC defenders, and now they have a free hit outside of the circle. Jethro with a circle entry there for St. Dunstan's, but CBC managing to get the ball out through Darren Zitzman, who's going to carry it while he waits for support. He's got Spanos up the field looking for a hopeful ball there, but Mario Spanos can't reel that ball in, and we've already had a minute of play, and we've seen both sidelines of both teams. Trentini on the ball, looking to, oh, what a pass there from Garrick Hardy to Owen McGill. Merrifield, goal scorer today. Getting it inside. Great clearance there at the back by CBC. Trentini with the ball, looking to get inside. Finds Jethro Hardy, who everyone's looking for him to find a shot, but he lifts it into the defender. Some dangerous play there. Monanyana to start off play, looking for Taubala, the number 15. You have got Zitzman there, who has been tripped and will get the ball for CBC. Number 10, Toka Kalahosi, to bring.
Well, it was all a horrible comedy of errors. First of all, the miscommunication between him and the sweeper, and then he missed the ball, and then he had to regain it, and he was under pressure from that moment, and has conceded the penalty corner for the foul.
Tristan Nid to push it in. 2 castles, as is the norm for St. Dunstan's. You've got Merrifield as the hitter on the second castle, and the castle closest to the pusher has Jethro Hardy looking for a drag flick. And Hardy with the drag flick, he makes a mess of it, but luckily for him, comes off the feet of Tau Bala.
It's like in rugby when you have a drop ball in the back line. Sometimes that's the hardest thing for the defence to deal with, because you're expecting this ball to come rocketing at you, and unsurprisingly found the foot.
Nid with the push. They're going to try the flick again, and it comes off the stick of the first wave, Monanyani, and into the crowd at the back. Good defense, but it'll be a long corner to St. Dunstan's. Jethro Hardy on the top of that 25-yard line. Oh, turn by McGill. Went past too many people. Good little stick there by Sidu to get CBC the ball, but they're just under pressure here. Struggling to get out, and Toka Kalahosi can't control that ball well. Gets it on the back stick. Hardy on the top of the circle, looking around, looking for some willing sticks there, but unluckily for him, that isn't the case, and CBC can clear their lines.
Well, he had a man wide right on the circle who was begging for the ball, and he would have been in position to drive it into the middle of the circle.
Good strong running by Makakau, but he gets it through to the opposition, however, illegally so, and Owen McGill will spend 5 minutes on the sideline. Tsepo Sidu. Oh, good turn in. Lost his glasses there. Oh, good tackle there by Jethro Hardy. And, CBC's now going to have 2 players on a yellow card. 9 men now. Just repeated stick tackles. The umpires are being very strict on those, Ken.
Yeah, rightly so. I must say the officiating in this game so far has impressed me. Very firm on those sort of things, on leaving the ball alone, on not being 5.
Dudueto Munanyane looking for Del Rico Felix, only finding Matteo Trentini. Now balls with Jaden Human at right half. Finds the left center half in Hardy. Trentini left half. Good tackle there by Kwazi Matlori. And player has been stopped for infringements on Matlori. Oh, that's a poor pass there from Dudueto Monanyani. Giving the ball straight back to St. Dunstan's. It was a little bit of a brothers 1-2, but then not on the same wavelength today.
Oh, Derico Felix was chasing back for all he was worth and just managed to get his stick onto that pass and deflect it out. Well done.
St. Dunstan's doing well to move the ball through the back, trying to call CBC for pressure, but it's also a nice way to get a bit of an attack there as Jaden Human gets called for a foot. Dudueto Munanyani looking to move the ball. Mukwena on the ball there in the center of the park, and he'll get a call there for him from the umpire. Can CBC still has a lot of time in this game. They just need to find 1 goal, and 1 can bring 2. Tsepo Sidu right off to Del Rico, who lifts it into Keegan Merrifield. Matteo Trentini to restart play. St. Dunstan's very dominant and in control of this game. Joshua Sabioni chasing that down with Mukwena. And Mukwena is going to be called for a push on Sabioni. St. Dunstan's looking dangerous now, looking to get into the circle. Meerholtz finding Hardy, and that stick tackle from Mukwena is going to result in a short corner. It's been tough going there with the tackles by CBC.
Yeah, rightfully so. What Dunstan's did really well there was they took that hit so quickly. There was a man in place who obviously called for it and started to drive into the circle and drew a really bad tackle. So certainly the right decision there.
Correct decision by the umpire. 1 castle this time for St. Dunstan's. We know what's going to happen here. Can they get it right? And they can't. Chaplin with the slip, can't find anybody, but great clearance there by Nolofatso Taubala. 4 minutes to go in this third chaka. Trentini to Mahlanyane. Mahlanyane again. Sambulo looking to make a statement in this game, but gives the ball away to Del Rico, but finds it back again. Him and Del Rico in a bit of a tussle. It looks like the smaller of the two gets the ball. Oh, lovely Del Rico. And Mahlanyane is going to get a card for his troubles there and some poor tackling. 5 minutes on the sideline.
Well, again, big credit to Del Rico Felix. He looks like one of the younger players on the field, and certainly a lot smaller than some of his opponents, but he's got great tenacity and fight in him.
Yes. CBC looking to come down the right. Monanyane finds a foot there. He'll give him 5 meters. Looking for a pass there to Jody Simon, who can't control the ball. And it'll still be CBC ball. Looking for a circle entry. They haven't seen many of those. Jody Simon backing into his defender. But great tackle there. Very strong tackle by Chaplin. And St. Dunstan's gets the ball. Sabioni there on the right looking to restart play. Owen McGill scored a goal today, but he loses out to his opposite number, Monanyane, who's been looking good there for CBC. It's a tough game for him today. CBC now with all 11 players on the field as Ogutle Vilagazi comes back on to the park. Under control are St. Dunstan's through their halves. Trentini under pressure from Del Rico. And the umpires asking CBC to observe the 5 meters. Trentini, very smart play there. Jethro Hardy under pressure from his opposite captain, Vilagazi, but Hardy's gotten some meters, and it'll be St. Dunstan's ball on the left-hand side. That came off a CBC stick. Oh, good tackle there by Monanyane. Very good defender is he for CBC. Trying to find a way out. He's been pinned in there. Oh, Jethro Hardy trying to steal the ball, but it'll be 16 for CBC. Good. Oh, that's wasteful. That is very wasteful by Monanyane. Trentini, what can he do there on the left hand? Oh, great tackle. Beautiful tackle, Monanyane. And the players need to start learning, Ken. Some of these stick tackles are. It's been 5 minutes.
Well, and also not being 5 for the free hit. There have been several warnings. Yellow card now.
Now, Mahlanyane and Trentini are now on the yellow cards bench. The umpire is trying to check if Duduezo Monanyana is, and looking for a substitution there. He's been very good for St. Dunstan, for CBC, has Monanyana.
I think there might be a concussion concern there. The umpire speaking to the player who looked to be telling him he was okay, but obviously the umpire not convinced.
Hopefully he'll get checked out. Play safety is very important. And that is the end of the third chaka, fast-paced. No goals in that chaka from both sides. And you could say it's a much improved defensive performance from CBC.
Absolutely, Paul. And just feel there's not a huge amount between these two sides, but one thing that has struck me is that St. Dunstan's invariably, the basics are better. Receiving the ball, it stops dead on the stick. Strong side, they're ready to go. CBC Boksburg, it always just tends to bobble those couple of yards off, and you're always then just scrambling, to try and get the ball back under control.
Fast-paced hockey will be back in 90 seconds for the final chaka of the St. Dunstan's Hockey Festival.
this excellent St. Dunstan's Easter Hockey Festival, and it's the St. Dunstan's boys team which is on the verge of gold medals here. They are leading 3-0 over CBC Boksburg, and it's St. Dunstan's to hit off in blue and white. Just checking the correct number of players on the field.
Yes.
Here we go, St. Dunstan's Hardy. Merrifield, almost a fantastic ball to McGill. Two defenders getting a bit tangled up there. See, space out wide. Swept in towards the deep and poked in. Great work. Towards the penalty spot. And then into goal
By it's what was it? It's number 11. It's
Okuhle Vilakazi.
Yes.
back on the
play
field
there.
and making an impact.
Yes.
CBC Boksburg pull back a goal vitally. 3-1 now. CBC Boksburg again storming forward, but St. Dunstan's managed to recapture possession.
CBC Boksburg trying to apply pressure here in the final chukker. They've gotten a goal back. Lots of good work there on the left-hand side between Simon and Campbell.
The overhead down the line. It's going to be a 16-yard hit for CBC Boksburg. Hardy gets the better of Tuabala. Here's Hardy, he's got a lethal inside pull. Still going. Where are some runners for him to connect with? Oh, fantastic skill. Back he goes. Well, after all that wonderful skill by Hardy, it feels like a bit of a letdown and nothing came of it. St. Dunstan's on the attack though, through Malklanyane. Back to Hardy. Matlanyana. But loses the ball. Kolakosi to Tuabala and out wide. Still going, CBC.
Good play there by Kalakosi, just advancing that ball, and CBC are giving a little bit more effort than they've done in the previous three chuckers. You got to spare a thought going back to the goal for Logan Cranier, whose first action in the game is trying to save a deflected shot at his goal. Unfortunately went past him. It's been very quiet, largely because of the dominance that St. Dunstan's have had.
Zietsman under pressure from Meerholtz, and he gets away and finds the foot.
Great play there by Zietsman. Good piece of skill from the number 16.
All the way back to Mononyana, wide to Tuabala, and intercepted, but then given away by St. Dunstan's, who now have it back there. CBC Boksburg back in possession with Kalakosi.
Tackle.
Scrapping hard. But St. Dunstan's get the hit.
Vilakazi unlucky there. He was strong on the tackle. Just didn't get the call from the ump.
Overhead. Deep into CBC territory. Meerholtz is chasing, but won't get there.
St. Dunstan's just panicking a little under the increased pressure from CBC. They just need to calm down and manage this game home. They've been very calm in controlling this game. Oh, that is a mistake there by the number 2.
Dangerously lifted. Hardy has to take that from where the previous hit was, though. Merrifield. Very good tackle. Zietzman chasing after this. And he'll have the hit. Good ball to Kalakosi. Trying to get it into the circle, but well watched by Garrick Hardy.
Garrick Hardy running out of steam there, but still St. Dunstan's ball. Ooh, that's a...
Merrifield manages to thread the ball through the defenders, forcing a clearance by the goalkeeper, but not stopped by the left half.
Yeah, Makau just couldn't get his feet in order to receive that pass from the keeper.
Oh, it's a promising ball, well cleared out by the defender. Filakazi to Spanos. Has he found a foot there? No, the umpire say. Merrifield out wide to Human, and out into touch it goes.
Good way for St. Dunstan's to recycle the ball out of the danger area where CBC was providing the pressure there through Spanos. Good play between Chaplin and Merrifield to, put the danger on the far side this time.
Maloniano with some lovely skill. Here comes CBC Boksburg. Felix just possessed by Chaplin. I must say, Paul, that I know it's the attacking players that steal the limelight, but I think Hayden Chaplin has been really good at right half today.
Yes, he's been good all weekend, just controlling this team, and he's been the tempo leader.
It's probing overhead by St. Dunstan, and they come away with it. But CBC Boksburg have stolen it back, thanks to Musa Makaukau. Good work by him.
Very good skill on show there. Owen McGill getting the ball, Makaukau getting the ball back, and CBC looking for a way in. They just need one more goal in the next couple of minutes to give us a tense finale.
Felix working hard and gets the hit. Overhead, deep into the circle. Yeah, I just think the overhead into the circle generally is a bit of a low reward option.
It is. You're giving away possession, and it's just it's exciting at times, but unless if someone's completely free in that circle, it's just giving it back to the opposition.
Nicely done by Chantini. Chaplin will collect the loose ball. Garrick Hardy. Well cut out by Spanos. But Garrick Hardy stick down, blocks it off. And here he goes, bursting 2 tackles. Merrifield finds a foot.
Great gameplay there from Merrifield. Great awareness to kind of slow down play. They don't need goals, but they need possession in the right areas, and St. Dunstan's have done so. Now it gives them time to get support in.
Well read by Spanos, temporarily at least. CBC get the free hit. Fancy it's behind the 25 though. Mananyana out wide. Umpire not happy with that tussle on the far side from us. And Dunstan's get the ball, and immediately the overhead comes in. Meerholz is under it, very well controlled. Across the circle, little touch, but into touch, and then a collision into the goal. It's unfortunate.
Taking one for the team there is Owen McGill. Great commitment seen and shown by him. Just limping, and hopefully he will be fine. But we love the commitment from Owen McGill. He scored a goal today. Played really well for this team. Great skill shown, and great skill in that play. He brought that ball down and was looking to find a route to goal. Unfortunately, the ball went out, but great play and great applause from the crowd. Very knowledgeable crowd today, Ken.
Absolutely in power, and CBC Boksburg have a minute 25 to somehow get 2 goals. Vilakatsi. Probing, but St Dunstan's they break the move down. Time most definitely on their side. Nice little pull there. Is that Torabale? Now it's Vilakatsi. Oh, he's a handful. Well defended though.
There was a foot there, Ken. Just missed by the ump. Oh, she's called it back for it.
Felix takes it to Zietsman. St Dunstan's come away with it though. Right idea, just the execution wasn't good. But, well, Merrifield, he's all over the field. Rectifying his mistakes. Making some more. He'll rectify them as well, I'm sure. Very busy player. And there it is, the end of the match. St Dunstan's College have won their own hockey tournament, and 3-1 victors over CBC Boksburg. In part, I don't think anyone can quibble with the fact that they have been the best side this Easter weekend.
Yes, they've been the strongest side over the weekend. Strong on the ball, strong on the tackle, requisite amount of urgency shown, and technically brilliant for a schoolboy side, and rightfully they win their own tournament.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a few of their players pop up in university sides in the years to come. Very impressed with them, but credit to CBC Boksburg, who were certainly not disgraced and have been competitive in this game.
Yeah, they were up against it from ball one, but they did show some flashes, which I think for them, that's what they'll take away. That goal they scored is really, really important for their morale. They came up against probably one of the strongest sides in the East Rand, and they went toe to toe with them. Let's not lie, and they try to hold up defensively, but unfortunately, it's a little errors creeping in here and there, and just shows the quality of the hockey that St Dunstan's were playing today.
Yeah, just the finer touches a bit lacking for CBC Boksburg, but St Dunstan's College had a lot of polish in their performance and deservedly winners. Good to see though that the CBC parents are warmly applauding their team, and St Dunstan's have their supporters now charging onto the Astro to celebrate the champions, and deservedly so. So from myself, Ken Borland, from Paul Mutlani, from Kamva Inyakane, Otto Simon, and the crew who have covered the hockey so well here, the pitchers and crew, we thank you very much for your viewership, and a very good afternoon to all our viewers further. Hey, Paul. I enjoy doing hockey with you, my man. Yeah, it's lekker, man. You know your beans.
It's the one game I play. That and cricket. Then I'm gonna go get some food.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm starving. Starving and thirsty. What?
Actually, that's just didn't say that I know. Now that one she asked for, man. I want to